Alright, testing. Alright, testing. Cool. So, we are here. We're back.
So
Day
I'm starting the
2
stream right
of the VOD. Or of the tournament, rather. But yeah. Why is there no image preview? I guess it's just too long. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Okay, I guess this just immediately started into the first game. Lee Sin against MF. Did we watch this last night? I think we did watch this last night. Oh yeah, I remember this. This game one the Lee Sin threw by not stacking battlefields against Dead Bloom Predator. And then he didn't play to hold on 7 points to double hold. And then I believe he got 2-0'd. So we can just skip forward to that one spot where... Yeah, I believe he clears... Where is it? No, this is where he moves back. This is where Soul Gorger gets flipped. Was it game 2? Because I believe he makes... Oh no, he accelerates his Lee Sin here, which was weird. It might not have been this game, it might have been game 2. Where something went wrong. Because it looks like he just completely out of resources this game. Rift bounding. Is that an emote? Okay, that was game 2 that he... I guess game 1 there was not much he could do about it when he got... Because his opponent sabotaged him, saw double Dragon's Rage, still went for the MF play, and made the greedy play of splitting on battlefields and then hit Mind Splitter. To get rid of the second Dragon's Rage, to not get his MF and Soul Gorger cleared at the same time. And then... I need to reduce the quality. Why is it going so slowly? Shouldn't be... Yeah. And then, yeah, this is... Okay, this is the spot here. Where... We rewind a little bit. More. Yeah, it's here. Okay, yeah. Here, he has both of these units ready. He can put one with Lee Sin, put one with Kiana. He has one mana open, which is for an On Guard, which doesn't do anything because it doesn't help his Kiana. And he could spend it to buff, and then he could have 9 might on both battlefields, and then when Dead Bloom Predator shows up, it doesn't clear him off the battlefield. And then he Zonya's whatever it does get killed by the Dead Bloom Predator, or it sits in base, and then he double holds again, and then he wins. And instead, he lets the Dead Bloom Predator get in for free, and he gets immediately crushed. And I think he might have even been able to win here, but he again doesn't stack battlefields, and leaves a ton of units in his base. Because he had... Because he needs the first mate. Yeah, so he needs to play Clockwork Keeper here, draw into the first mate, move Lee Sin back, play the first mate here, ready Lee Sin, discipline Lee Sin, and buff him, push him in here, and then stack both battlefields. And he just doesn't do that, and then he loses. But yeah, so we watched this one already. You can skip forward. Was this really the next match? I guess it was. Holy shit, the delays are insane. Oh yeah, because don't they run like single elimination day 2? So they have to wait for every single, and they can't, I think it like might even be untimed or something ridiculous as soon as they get to top 64. But yeah, here are statistics. So there were 16 Garens. Garens was the least played, which means if you are competing for a Metallic, you are going to be competing against a decent number of players. If Metallics didn't exist, these numbers would not be nearly as high. These are inflated because of the Metallics. And then, wow, Kaisa is good. Master Yi, also good. Victor, still a fraud. Misfortune. I mean, honestly, considering the caliber of Misfortune players, I mean, the one that played in this match was fine. I mean, his deck is unhinged, but Um, it's frustrating watching these Misfortune Aurora players or Master Yi Aurora players who are clearly worse than their opponents and making way more misplays. But then they just have games where their deck they can't lose. Like there was one of the games day one, there was a Misfortune Aurora player that was making had turn three Aurora going second against an opponent that didn't play a unit until turn three, and then proceeded to misplay every single turn after that. But it was still unlosable. But then they managed to lose because they had a sideboard card in their main deck, and they got a game loss for that. Um, but like that is the what's up. So anything surprising here? Darius very low popularity. Two of them makes it to day two. Pretty good conversion rate. Quite a lot of Teemo set, and then decent number of Annies as well. And Ari conversion rate absolutely atrocious. Which, yeah, I think and Ari just has the issue of not having Accelerate. You just have to have Accelerate. You can't beat Falling Star if you don't have Accelerate. Which, I mean, you do. You have Sprite Mother, you have Fey Folk, and you have Watcher. So it's not that you don't have it. It's just you need to be playing all of those, and then point tempo is hard, and probably the Master Yi matchup is terrible. I don't know how you're supposed to win that matchup when a White Flame Protector can break any battlefield you put up. But yeah, let's continue to this match. We've got Teemo versus an Aurora Master Yi. Teemo, turn ones is Teemo. I wonder if this is the Teemo that won. This might actually have his deck list. Let me see which channel this got posted in. Oh boy, where did this get posted? Hold on. I thought it was in here. I wish there was a way to search through every Discord server you're in. Was it in here? No, this is something else. I know I can find it. I just need to find which server it got talked about in. Here we go. Wait, no, this is from a while ago. This is not it. Here it is. This is not a link. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. I found it. So this, I believe it's this Teemo players list, or it's similar. So he's on Triple Mundo, 2 Watcher. He has 6 2-drops, Tide Turner and Student, Ember Monk, 3 Consult, 3 Fighter Flight, 3 Stupefy, 3 Stack Deck. And then he's got 2 Ride the Wind, 1 Convergent Mutation, 2 Singularity, a Guerrilla Warfare, 2 Megamechs, 2 Gusts, a Time Warp, and 2 Yordles. And then sideboard has 3 acceptable losses, which is surprising because most Aurora decks have gear that will protect their Aurora from acceptable losses. 1 unchecked, 2 retreats. And then, yeah. Surprised. Oh, the Mega Mech is really weird. And he does not have that many units to use Convergent Mutation on. And Ride the Wind seems really cheesy. It might not have been this Teemo, it might have been a different Teemo. But yeah. Plays Ember Monk. Catalyst, setting up for Aurora next turn. Discarded a Singularity, which is bad in this matchup. And then he's going to hide 2 cards. Because he picked up Teemo and then hit a card, hit a card. Why did he need to use a power? Pays for... Oh, no, he doesn't need to use a power yet. But pay 1 to pick up Teemo, hide another hidden card. Yeah. But this does mean that the Ember Monks are 8 might, which is a pretty good breakpoint for if your opponent hits a Deadbloom Predator. Unfortunately, opponent guessed right that the Teemo was hidden on Zon Warrens to prevent the cycling. So we're still in some trouble here against a turn 3 Aurora because... I mean, we scored our 1 and then 2, but now we're not going to be able to score the other battlefield, so we're stuck at 4 points. But we have Tide Turner. Okay, and then pick up Teemo, hide 2 cards again. It's a Fey Folk in Aurora Yi, which is surprising. That's a pretty low value card to hit off of your Aurora. And it's the best... Is that the best card if you're not playing Orange Volibear? Which, maybe you play Orange Volibear if you're playing Fey Folk, because that lets you hit 12 runes. But let's say you're playing the standards. You're playing 3 Deadbloom Predator, and you're playing 3 White Flame Protector. And then let's say you're playing 2 or 3 of either Mountain Drakes or Orange Volibear. Then you add in some number of Fey Folk, which the Accelerate's useless off of Aurora, but it does give you card draw, and it does give you extra runes to play with, which you can get stuck in a situation as the Aurora player, especially on Sigil of the Storm. Like, maybe that would be viable, having Fey Folk for Sigil of the Storm. Then... you get to get above 9 runes. Because you get to 9 runes, 9 or 10 runes, you play your Aurora, and then you're playing double power cost cards most turns after that, unless you play Master Yi. So you never get to build up more runes, which means that you're in an awkward spot where if you have Disciplines in your hand, or other spells that cost more than 1 mana, you can't hold them up while playing developing units out. So unless you get a 1 mana Find Your Center, or a Fey Folk, you can't, or play Master Yi, the 1 turn you play Master Yi, you can't get above that. Stacked deck, see 2 Gusts and a Yordle. Easy choice. Unfortunately, this means that the Aurora player has gotten into a battlefield and can now start dumping Aurora cards, units into it, though they don't want to do it this turn because they want to push the other battlefield. Discard Mountain Drake. He's got a Final Stand Zhonya's, which he is not hiding the Zhonya's, which is fine, I guess. He can hide it next turn. Can he hide it next turn? No, his opponent's going to 6 points. I guess, if this Fey Folk, if they're going to 6 points anyway, then they're not going to push your Fey Folk, so there's no point hiding the Zhonya's. So yeah, the Zhonya's just showed up too late to be useful. I mean, I guess he'd He drew it at the same time as the Catalyst, and then never had a window to play it, because he didn't do anything turn one. Yeah. Draws second last stand. And then Aurora. This should go in base so it can push with a white flame protector. Because we've got two of those in our hand. And the Teemo gets to 6, so now Teemo just wants to set up to score. Oh wait, no, this is Aspirin's Climb, isn't it? Oh wait, no, this is Aspirin's Climb, so we did want to hide Zonya's. Because Teemo wants to push this turn. And if Teemo doesn't hit... I guess if you don't believe that Teemo can push this turn, which, what would they need? They would need flip their hidden card, Tide Turner this, and a smoke screen or something in order to push this Fey Folk. Or they would need Singularity, which they already discarded. Or some other spell to deal damage. Maybe you're not scared of this Fey Folk dying, and then you know the Teemo's on 6, so this Zonya's actually going to be live next turn. Because this is an Alt-Art Aspirin's Climb. I think here the Aurora player misplays. He sends in the Mountain Drake without playing White Flame, and ends up in trouble immediately. Oh no, he does White Flame it. Oh, it's a later turn. Dazzling is insane, yeah. Thinking about how much lighter your wallet could be, though, if you played Dazzling Aurora. But yeah, that's 18, so unless there's a fight or flight coming in, good luck to Teemo to deal with this. Stupefied twice. Are we missing our student triggers? And we've missed every single student trigger? Or are we shortcutting these? Okay, we were shortcutting these. Okay. So, yeah, so we student triggered 3 times, monk triggered once from Teemo flipping, Teemo triggered, and then we're mutating the Yordle into the monk. I mean, the problem, like, this is a smokescreen, then, is what this has become. And you needed a specific board state set up for it to actually work that way. And then the end result is we have 6 plus 6 plus another 11, so we have 23 against this 16. Which actually works out to hold. How much did he just kill off? 16? He just killed off 16. Yeah. So he actually did manage to hold. If that Zonya's was hidden, then he would have been able to save the Mountain Drake, which would have been good to do. But he hits the Dead Bloom Predator anyway, XD. He didn't hide the Zonya's now, either. Or play it. Wait, why did he not play it? What is in his hand? He's a Discipline in his hand? Interesting. I guess we've got even more time. Now we can hide the Zonyas, or just play it manually. Why are we moving the Fey Folk back? We want that to die. Okay. Surprising. What's in the Teemo's hand? I saw a Watcher. Watcher plus Lecturing Yordle can push the Dead Bloom Predator and only lose the Yordle. And then Megamech can push in and trade with the other battlefield, but opponent has infinite mana open, so that's probably not going to work. So we've got a Dr. Mundo instead. Opponent's going to 7, which means if we can score both battlefields next turn and then hold, we can win. Okay, we're using fight or flight and scoring. Okay, so now we're trying to take both battlefields next turn. We got a fight or flight in hand. Why are we playing this? We pick up a fight or flight and a consult. I guess we get to hide the consult for free. I don't think they've shown the Teemo's hand at all. So is that one Mountain Drake in his deck? We get to see his whole deck. Unfortunately, can't see all the cards. But that was one Mountain Drake, two White Flame Protectors. I guess we haven't seen his hand either. And then two Fey Folk, and I'm assuming three Deadbloom Predators, so we didn't play one? Oh, okay, that's the second White Flame Protector in his hand. He never cycled this Confront either. He didn't develop his Master Yi? I'm confused. He does have the double last stand, but even last turn when his opponent was only on 6. He could have developed something, surely. So he gets double fighter flighted. Go to 8. Push in with Mundo, who is at 23. 23 against 14. Is last stand a reaction? Please. I saw that they turned off collection tracking and still issues. Jeez. Can I... Alright, I'll try this website then. Action speed, okay. Cycles the Confront. Is that 2 White Flame Protectors? So he's got 3 White Flame Protectors. And Deadbloom Predator? Okay, 3 White Flame Protectors, 3 Predators, 1 Mountain Drake, and 2 Fey Folk is his unit count. So he plays Last Stand. For some reason, he targets his Fey Folk with the Last Stand, which I don't understand. Last Stand again, so this goes up to 20. So he has 28 against the 24 from Mundo. And then, yeah, and then this was, I saw this as well. The Mundo player had Ride the Wind, and instead of Ride the Winding the Mega Mech in, which, let's say that he last standed this instead, would have gone up to 28, 34, which would have been too high for the Ride the Wind Mega Mech in, and that would have forced the Ride the Wind here. But then Teemo rides the Wind here and gets charmed and loses instantly. Which, to be fair, that charm did get drawn off Confront, so he could have seen all of the charms when the Yi flipped his entire deck. But yeah, then he gets charmed out and loses. Which I think he would have won if he Ride the Wind did the Mega Mech in. Didn't the Aurora player have a Discipline in their hand the whole time too? I'm not really sure. So many camera angles that don't show anything of value. I don't need to look at the players' faces. We got Star Tip Peak against Obelisk. Yeah, Teemo's on 6 2-drops total, so he's playing to play his Teemo from Champion Zone, which I really don't like that. You lose a lot of value when you have to play him and then pick him back up and hide him again. You end up spending 4 mana instead of 1 mana to get him hidden, which is what you want. Alright, I think the Yi... Yeah, the Yi missed on Aurora. So he makes the decision to... Wait, he just plays Zanya's. Surprising. So he's giving the Star Tip Peak away. Was it game 3? I think it was game 3 where the Yi traded his Master Yi into a Teemo board instead of taking to the battlefield. Like, if he played Master Yi here, hiding the Zanyas is scary. But if you put down Master Yi here, what punishes you? Like, the Teemo goes up to 7 ready runes. So we've seen Singularity, but that should be sideboarded out. We haven't seen Smokescreen. They're playing Convergent Mutation instead. So what punishes you if you put your Master Yi here and don't hide the Zanyas for a turn? Because then you think, I think he has, unless he has Aurora in his hand. Does he just have Aurora in his hand? Oh, he's got Aurora in his hand. Never mind. Never mind all of that. He has Aurora. So he unfortunately needs to waste a turn. We do some pickup Teemo, move stuff around. I'm surprised the Student gets played with the Ember Monk. We really want to hold Star Tipped Peak. And splitting here and here would be stronger overall. Because this Ember Monk by itself with the 2 hidden cards will be able to trade with a Deadloom Predator. And then if you have Teemo hidden here with these 2, then they also fight a Deadloom Predator. Like if you have Consult the Past here and Teemo here. Okay, Fate Folk gets flipped, so it's fine. But this is the situation where your acceptable losses are bad, because they kill Azanyas instead. Develop Watcher, and if one of these battlefields holds, then Teemo's in a good spot to win the game. Oh, is this it? Yeah, this is where the Yi player gets punished. He sends in Fey Folk before playing his White Flame Protector on it, so it ends up face planting. I don't even know why did he stun it? Wait, what? He stuns the monk, so his Fey Folk is still going to die, because this is 6. And then it gets fight or flighted. I don't know what kind of mind control is going on here. So we just wasted... What? So he was planning to stun it, kill the other units? But why stun it? Why did he stun it? If his plan was to send this in, kill these, then he can wait on the stun. He could just go in, pass, kill these 2, then send in Yi and stun. But even that doesn't work. I mean, no, you'd have to kill this. You'd have to kill this, and then send in Yi, but either way, this gets flipped, and then you end up with an Ember Monk that's an 8, and a Student plus Teemo that's at least 7 total. So this play just does not function at all. He just did not play his White Flame Protector to push a battlefield. And then he flips Deadbloom Predator. Fucking Aurora, man. Alright, Teemo has all of his runes. And 6 points. And has the Guerrilla Warfare to pick up his hidden cards. That's pretty good. How did he push the Mundo in? Oh, did he ride the wind it? Hold on. Yeah, he ride. Okay, yeah. Mundo, Ride the Wind, Guerrilla Warfare, hide cards for free. Alright. That's pretty good. I think the Teemo wins this one. I think that Aurora found a way to lose. The classic. And now, I don't think the Yi can even beat a fight or flight. Yeah, it's just over. Is the game different if the Yi plays White Flame Protector the previous turn and the Fey Folk gets into that battlefield? What would that have been? 14, and we had 8, 12. I mean, we get fight or flighted. But then we end up with a saving our stun. Like what? What happens? We get fight or flighted. We flip a Deadbloom Predator. We drop the Deadbloom Predator on the other battlefield. Which I don't know if he actually showed. Did he flip his hidden cards face up afterwards? Not on camera, unfortunately. Oh, he didn't show them to his opponent. You are... it is mandatory to show your opponent your hidden cards after a game ends. So, don't know if it was hidden there. But he could have pushed the easier battlefield as well. Like, there was no reason he can't just push the Yordle and take over Star Tipped. Because the Teemo's getting to 6 no matter what. There's no way that any combination of plays that the Yi has can take both battlefields. You're not pushing through like 20 might minimum with Fight or Flight mana open. With only a 6 might unit on board. Deck list from tops. There is a Teemo deck list. Did I close it? There's this, which I don't know if this works. Does this link work? Someone clicks on it and they're not in the Discord? It looks like it works. Which is, I'm not sure if it's this Teemo. I don't actually know if the Teemo won this series. But this looks like his deck list. With the Ride the Winds Convergence, Singularity's main deck, Mega Mech main deck. This looks like his list, just didn't see the Time Warp in any of these games, I think. But I think we did see acceptable losses. Is that the judge giving him a warning for not showing his hidden card? I hope so. That'd be actually like, useful judging. Okay. E goes first. And Teemo brought... I guess this makes sense. You bring Zonwarren's game 1 because you've got a lot of dead cards you want to discard. Normally Bandletree would be the game 1 battlefield. Maybe Zonwarren's is always a game 1 battlefield, and he has the plan that he has these cards that are potentially dead in matchups. And then you can chuck them and then sideboard them out later. So we've got a pass turn 1 into a turn 2 Catalyst. Pretty good. Teemo did he not pick up his Teemo? Okay, this is surprising. He played Student and had 1 mana open and didn't pick up Teemo with it. I don't think there is any reason not to pick up the Teemo. Your opponent can't hand disrupt it. This 1 mana never does anything, unless you're planning to cycle a Stupefy. But if you're planning to cycle it, your opponent could just pass again, not give you a window to play the Stupefy to cycle it, so you'd have to play it on your own turn if you have a Stupefy or a stack deck. I don't know why the Teemo's not in his hand. There's no reason to give that information to your opponent for free. Like, this could be a Teemo being hidden from his hand instead. But that is a Deadbloom Predator-proof battlefield. Was this the turn where Master Yi gets thrown in to die? I think it might be. Oh, yeah. Wait, this is a face-up Teemo. What the hell are we doing? Okay, yeah, this Master Yi's on crack. What? Another Aurora player moment, I guess. So instead of Master Yi, send him to Sigil, lose a rune, maybe even hide Zonya's there. He goes Master Yi, charm Embermonk back, lose a rune, send Master Yi into a face-up Teemo plus student that trades. Okay, yeah, this was what happened. Just had no fucking clue why this just happened. We go down to 6 runes anyway, and now we don't have a Master Yi on the board, and the Teemo is still scoring the one battlefield he would have scored anyway. Absolute insanity. Absolutely insane. What the hell are we doing? What are we doing? And we just sit here and lose because we wasted entire turns? The Teemo's hand is complete garbage, though. Oh, this is, yeah, and this is the turn where he misplays. He's attacking. This is a Mundo with like 7 open mana. And he doesn't White Flame Protector first. Like, I don't think he has anything in his hand to do. Other than White Flame Protector. Let me see if we can get an actual look at his hand. Defy, White Flame, Stun, Last Stand, Windwall. 11 runes. So we can literally play White Flame Protector, and then hold open either Windwall or Rune Prison plus Defy. Like, he's never not playing this White Flame Protector this turn. I'm pretty sure he plays this after his attack in. After his Mountain Drake dies, because it fails to kill the Mundo. Because he Rune Prisons the Mundo to keep his Mountain Drake alive. Because the Teemo plays a bunch of spells. He just bounces off. Oh, it's so disgusting. Can't believe that Hin was Teemo. It's crazy, right? Oh wait, does he manage to kill it? No, he last stands it. Oh my god. He gets forced. He like Rune Prisons the Mundo while it's a tie. And then the Teemo plays another card. And then he has to play Last Stand. Like, he could have just played White Flame Protector and he kills the Mundo easily. I mean, this game was a completely free win. The Teemo's hand was completely bricked with like 2 Mundos and some other garbage. The Teemo had to play Mundo with 0 cards. Or 3 or less cards in discard. Like, this could have been Master Yi here. Into next turn White Flame Protector, gank across, clear this entire battlefield. Into just win. And instead we like suicide our Master Yi. Like, we could charm like White Flame Protector, charm in the Embermonk, and then gank across, wipe the entire battlefield, be like 3 points to 3, and then just win the game from there. And then even here, if we White Flame Protector push the Mundo dies every single time. And then we're still chilling. But instead we do, like, whatever the fuck these plays are, and lose. Just Aurora player things. Just Aurora player things. Alright, Yi. I don't know why one battlefield is flipped. And this is interesting. Alter to Unity. So this is not an Aurora Yi. But this is interesting because the one might units for most decks are not very valuable. I mean, a Kaisa would really like them, and a Victor and a Darius could use them decently. And I guess any deck that has Hidden Blade can use them. But a lot of decks can't use the 1 might units. I guess, well, that's most of the decks, isn't it? Because if Master Yi likes the 1 might unit to be able to just go and have it sit on a battlefield, maybe this is worse than I'm thinking initially. Because I was thinking like, oh wow, this 1 might unit is really useless at pushing a Yi battlefield, but the Master Yi can use it to sit on a battlefield to hold it if he's running low on units. But in reality, any deck that's going to be able to push a Yi battlefield is also going to either have Hidden Blade or be a Kaisa and want random trash units to sit on battlefields to take them with while saving her bigger units. Or we'll be able to fight to hold it, like Timo will be able to fight this Mastery over it, depending on who wins coin flip. So I'm liking this a lot less now that I thought about it. But he wins the die roll, so it's okay. What do we got on the hand? We don't got on the hand. What do we got on this hand then, at least? Saw a Hidden Blade and a Pit Rookie. A Kiana, who is not very good going second, especially against Master Yi. And then one other card. Is that like 2 Pit Rookies? 2 Pit Rookies, okay. So what? We've got a turn 1 Pit Rookie that can take the Monastery. And then we're either turn 2ing our orange set or mulliganing this Kiana away, or we're keeping her rather to play. Which the problem is, she's not very good against Master Yi. She's going to have a hard time pushing. If you go first, then she can work. But going second, I don't think there's any hope for a Kiana getting in. Do you keep both Pit Rookies so you can go 2 Pit Rookie into orange set into have Pit Rookie to make him able to push any battlefield? You probably do. Even if you don't need the Pit Rookie for turn 3 to push the Yi's battlefield that has a 2-drop on it. When your set gets kicked back out, well, you would hide Hidden Blade, but then at some point he gets kicked back out and loses a buff, and then you have Pit Rookie to get him back in. So it's probably just mulligan Kiana only, with the plan of going Pit Rookie into set, into push battlefield with set, hide Hidden Blade with them. And then have the Pit Rookie in reserve in case the Yi does something like 2-drop into Find Your Center into play a Fey Folk on the battlefield to hold instead. And the Yi had 2 charms as the cards that he kept in the mulligan, which means he was probably on a really bad hand. Dead Bloom Predator, but he drew into Defy and a 2-drop, so he at least can play turn 1. Pit Rookie pass. Draws into Catalyst. Alright, yeah, we're just going to curve perfectly from the top of our deck, sure. So we've got Catalyst into Dead Bloom Predator Master Yi. Well, good luck, set. It's turn 2, but you're already going to have to deal with a Dead Bloom Predator, so good luck with that. Hey, Orisk, how's it going? But yeah, I think the set may already be losing the game. I mean, I guess no, we do have orange set, so we have orange set with Pit Rookie backup. So this Pit Rookie goes here, get the dead. I mean, it's gonna get Master Yeet instead, which sucks. So we're still gonna have to blow the Pit Rookie on getting rid of Master Yi, and then we're gonna get Dead Bloom Predator afterwards. But you know, in theory, if the Dead Bloom Predator got played instead, then set would be able to go over top of it still. Puzzle Time Loop Gardening. Gardening? 4 weeks until your trip. Nice. I guess the week that you're traveling, is it a week? Is going to be the 1 week that I'm not traveling. One of the few weeks that I'm not traveling. So we go Master Yi here, hold up 1 mana. Holds up Defy. Oh, we could even Charm if we want to strip the buff. Playing Houston, yep. Las Vegas, and then Houston, and then Orlando. So yeah, I'm away. Let me pull up, like, calendar. Hold on. So I am away from, I think, 20th until 24th. And then this week I'm home, and then I'm leaving again on, like, the 4th. Which I need to book those flights. So yeah. Thanksgiving, when? I don't remember when Thanksgiving week is. American Thanksgiving. So we could Charm. What does that do? That strips the buff off of Set, which then means that they need 2 buffs in order to make him push over our Yi. And then we still go to 8 runes next turn, which is enough to play the Deadbloom Predator. Canadian mode, yeah. If we do that, then they're more likely... Well, they go down to 3 runes as well. So if they need 2 buff sources, they would have to be on Showstopper plus either second Pit Rookie or a Kinku Monk, which is pretty hard. And that costs them 2 more runes, so they stay on, go down back down to 3. Canadian baseball fans. Baseball sucks. Yeah, I mean, they got close. I don't know. Nice try. Maybe if the bat didn't break on the last swing. Why couldn't they win? Nation of chokers. Because I think, like, with your hand... And then if your Yi survives, even if they do have 1 buff source to push over this Poro, then your Yi gets to gank across and get tons of value. I guess, are you scared of Call to Glory? No, Call to Glory does nothing because he goes up to 7 against your 8. So yeah, Master Yi plus Charm looks really good here. And I'm assuming that's what he's thinking about. He doesn't go for the Charm. So he is about to eat a set for 12, which is going to break his Master Yi. Fortunately for him, he went first, which means that he's scoring the other battlefield the whole time. Conquer, don't draw a card. What do we have in here? Just some trash? Are we trying to stack against a Deadloom Predator? Oh, I guess... Oh, the one thing I'm forgetting about. White Flame Protector works really well with these tokens. That's a really big source of value, actually. Because this token is always threatening to push for 9 anytime the Yi has enough mana for it. So this is better. This is better. So we do Fiora, so this is stacking against Deadbloom Predator and White Flame Protector. Token printing continues. Would this game have been over if that Charm was gone for? Like, I'm trying to think what punishes that Charm. The set might be forced... It would probably be, like, Pit Rookie, buff the set, push the Poro, Hidden Blade the Yi while they're tapped out. Have 1 mana left open. And then you get to Deadbloom Predator one of the battlefields. It's a little bit awkward. You get a ton of cards, but you can't use them because you burn so many runes. Maybe the Hidden Blade is too punishing. Or Challenge. Challenge is really punishing too. The set gets buffed, goes up to 8, pushes here, and then challenges your E is a huge problem. I mean, I guess the question is, how bad is this situation? Like, is this even a bad situation for the Master E? You're up 4 points to 2. You don't need to take any risks like that. You could play slowly and just say that... Like, what do you do? I don't know what's in his hand. It was like Deadbloom Predator, Defy, Double Charm, and 1 new card. Because he's been playing off the top of his deck. I think it's a Clockwork Keeper. Is that a rune prison as well? Or is that a catalyst? You could go super slow, because Set is not threatening to push this battlefield without... Like, what is your worst case scenario now? Set wants to get to 4 points, so it'd be move back Set, and then Showstopper in. Where to watch this? It should be broadcasted on Bilibili somewhere. There should be like an official Riftbound channel on Bilibili, and then this is like a rebroadcast of that. I think, yeah, like Turn 'em Sideways, which is Casanova, and Urside, I think. And then there were a couple others that people that were restreaming it for English viewers, but this is what I'm watching, because I'm not interested in hunting down the Bilibili. I could probably find it because it'd be in my browser history, but this is easier. Yeah, what do we do here? Are we scared of Pit Rookie pushing this? Not really. As long as we hold up to 5 for a Showstopper. I guess First Mate is a problem, so maybe we do want a Dead Bloom Predator get placed here. We place Dead Bloom Predator, move back the Poro, and then we do end up in a similar spot next turn. No, next turn we can start charming stuff, is what we do. So if we go Dead Bloom Predator, move this Poro back, hold up to 5 for Showstopper. Then Showstopper and Challenge and Hidden Blade. Then next turn we're going to be able to charm whatever the set leaves here to hold and get to 6 points. And then we're in a good spot. And like next turn we play this Catalyst plus a charm plus maybe a second charm plus this Clockwork Keeper and try to find a White Flame Protector or something to finish the game with. No, we're charming right now. Interesting. Oh, this is charm to set up for Dead Bloom Predator. Okay. So we charm. If this gets Call to Glory, we defy it. But then we don't have Dead Bloom Predator mana. Is this not risky to be doing? I guess the Fjord dies, and it does cost the buff off of the set, which he's not going to get back easily. So if there's no Call to Glory, then the Fiora dies and we play Dead Bloom Predator and push off the set, go to 5 points, and we're in an amazing spot. If there is, we have to defy, and then we're playing Catalyst and Clockwork Keeper. And at least we removed a Call to Glory and a buff from the set, which is okay. Call to Glory happens, we have to defy this. We can't give him Conquer on our turn. Because that would be a Conquer and a hold. And not only that, this Fiora is 8 on defense. So we can't even Dead Bloom Predator over her. Oh no, he just plays second charm. Oh yeah, no, he can just second charm because this set's a 4 now. Okay, this is a massive blowout. The set is not playing around. I mean, set knows that a defy is going to happen, but set does not know that second charm is coming. Maybe this is so telegraphed that you know that they have defy that you wait, you don't play it. But the problem is then you get Dead Bloom Predatored, so you're just dead either way. I missed that the second charm would then be... Yeah, this is either the Dead Bloom Predator or the charm. That's a nice play. Completely missed it. I think the game is over now. Can't even push this token. This is like... We have 8 runes, so we can go set into First Mate, at least. But that's not worth very much. No, we just lost. We just lost. Bird set, opponent goes to 7. Has infinite everything. Could probably pull that Poro out and leave a token on both battlefields if you really wanted to. Because one of these battlefields is getting pushed by set, so there's not a reason to leave that Poro behind if we're not holding up a ton of mana for it. Yeah. Because the only unit that can push a token is the set by itself. So I do think that Poro died unnecessarily. Challenge off the token. Can't even challenge off the Deadbloom Predator, which is what he would have wanted. I guess he could have. He could have sacrificed these and then challenged the Deadbloom Predator because he's a 9, burning more runes. And then Yi would go here and hold it. And then I don't know if he has a Showstopper in his hand. I think he has a Primal Strength and one other card. Oh no, he has the First Mate. So yeah, he would have First Mate. I think he should have challenged off this Deadbloom Predator and just traded these units for the token. And then you have Primal Strength to hold here. Is that better? You have Primal Strength here, so you know you're safe. But the Yi goes here and draws a card. You go to 6 with First Mate, and then Yi gets another turn to break you after forcing the Primal and a ton of cards. Maybe that doesn't work. Maybe you need something crazy to happen here, like Deadbloom Predator pushes in, you Primal Strength, and the Yi has nothing. It's probably the only way you win this. After that double Charm Defy play. And then we're playing around Primal Strength and Shen pretty effectively here. We could send Clockwork Keeper and alter this trade and see what happens. And don't need to risk our Deadbloom Predator at all. Buff and go in. Okay. I thought he had a Clockwork Keeper in his hand. Okay, he gets the card draw. Yep. Card draw from the buff. Makes sense. Alright. 8 against 5. Primal Strength. Go up to 12. Don't have the Defy, it seems. Discipline, looking for another buff spell to trade. Nope. Wait, we played the Zhonya's post-combat? Did he draw that off the Discipline? No, he drew that... No, where did he draw that from? If he had the Zhonya's in hand before the attack, he should have... I think he did. No, he drew it off the Discipline. Okay, that's a tragedy. I guess he could have Disciplined first. Because you know the set has something. It's either Primal Strength or Shen. Or a Hidden Blade. Which you only get punished by exactly the Zhonya's draw, but it doesn't even matter. Doesn't he have First Mate in his hand? You can avoid losing this turn, right? Oh, he doesn't have First Mate. Do you use it already? So what could Set have done differently that game? On the turn where he stacked Set and Fiora on the other battlefield, he needed to hide his Hidden Blade there. He might have mulliganed it, actually. I don't think he had it in his hand. Which is surprising. That looked like a good curve. Switches to yellow set when he goes first. Or maybe it's a go first, go second thing. And this E is on obelisk, so that kind of ruins that. Karma. Karma? That's a crazy card. It doesn't work with sabotage anymore. So I don't know how you're recycling cards as set, other than with the vision. Why? Why doesn't sabotage come up? What? Oh. Well, I can't filter by two at the same time? Are you serious? Okay. But yeah, there's no way to trigger Karma other than her vision. So that is 6 mana and a rune for 1 vision trigger and 1 buff. Yeah, they've got really high production value. They've got the set alt art. They've got all of the champion animations. The only thing, I want to see what's in their hand. Like, even if they had just a small hand camera where the caster cameras are, so you could just see and be watching whenever they pick up their cards, that would be good enough. For anyone that really wanted to follow it, they'd be able to tell what's going on in the hand, or at least better. Because so much of a card game is about the decision making and the thought process rather than just what happened. Because there is hidden information. I mean, I don't know. It would be like you're watching League of Legends and you have Fog of War for both teams on. The only information you get access to as the spectator is information that both teams see at this have vision of at the same time. That's what this is. If you can't see hands. And it sucks. Magnetic thing in Pokemon. Magnetic thing in Pokemon? Well, like a hand reader thing? That sounds like something they'd have in poker. Proxy with cards. That sounds fancy. So he got his value off of the Dreaming Tree with challenge, and then he did reinforce it with the bird. So the Yi does need 2 buff spells in order to push him, which the Yi does have. Oh wow, look at all of those disciplines. Yep. You get double disciplined out of the game immediately. And the Yi has another 2-drop to follow up, so we're on triple 2-drop. Go second. Triple two drop, double discipline. Wait, what? He has a Poro in his hand, right? Catalyst, Defy. Find your center. I'm pretty sure that's a Poro there, the middle card. It's a Poro and something with maybe like a Fey Folk or something. I can't tell what the second card on the left is, but I think that's a Poro. I don't know why he's holding up mana instead of developing another unit. Like, I don't know what you're bluffing. If your opponent's showstoppering a set into you that's 7 might, you like, are you gonna represent double on guard? Are you really gonna defy the showstopper? Do you really need to do that? Are we playing around? What, like there can't even be. I mean, there could be second first mate with the yellow set. That's what we're stopping. Okay. Now what do we do? Yeah, he's got a Poro. Poro and Clockwork Keeper. He had two 2-drops in his hand. And he held open mana. No, he didn't even hold open a trick. He's like, he's bluffing the third discipline or an on guard in order to prevent his opponent from doing yellow set into second first mate. Yeah, he's on Karma for some reason, which is very weird. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Just play the 2-drop. It's not even like that gives information. I don't think that holding open mana in order to protect a random Clockwork Keeper from your opponent committing a first mate or a showstopper is that bad. Like, that's just fine. It's not like you're not playing against Kaisa. If you're playing against Kaisa, sure, hold open the mana, because if you tap out, you get Falling Starred and get wiped. But you're playing against a set. You don't need to do that. What did he draw off of that? The hell is that card? I can't tell. All I can see is a reflection of his thumb. Very shiny sleeves. Thanks for the follow, Lupa. Surely while we're looking into the player think, we could see his hand to see what he's thinking about. Another Find Your Center, okay. It's like, even if they have that for, like, I think worst case scenario is yellow set first mate, push this. You still just send your Poro here, and you're still fine. You're still completely fine. So then he could be at 3 points, and then have a unit on each battlefield. One of them gets pushed by the set and cleared, but the other one just gets to hold. That is a lot of buffs. This is probably where you play Karma. Because you have that many pit rookies. I mean, I guess you could play your yellow set instead. Do you have enough to hold up Primal Strength? You could play yellow set, hold up Primal Strength. But you're not going to spend it on your bird. Though it would be nice to have on your Yi. Or not on your Yi, on your set. Orange set. So yeah, yellow set. I guess you could even yellow set with the bird and try to hold both. Is that risky? And then say whatever big thing shows up gets Primal Strength, and then if the Yi also has a bunch more buffs to push over my orange set, I can at least save it. We're not holding up Primal Strength. I like holding up Primal Strength. I think you're in the spot where you're on both battlefields. This is the best Primal Strength you can get. I mean, obviously, Defy exists is the issue. And the Yi is on... I'm assuming he has every single rune out at this point. All but one. Wow. Is that a Kiana? Sideboard card? I mean, maybe Primal Strength shouldn't be... I don't know. Should Primal Strength be in your deck if you're going to be scared of using it in this spot? If you're scared of Defy, you could put your yellow set back in base, and then Primal Strength this bird and just trade with a Dead Bloom Predator. Maybe that's not good enough. That is kind of garbage. But Dead Bloom Predator getting into Dreaming Tree for free is also... I guess you can push it back. Do you just need to hold one battlefield? Maybe you only need to hold one battlefield. Maybe this is all fine. The Yi gave up so much tempo. Like, what is this? 1, 2, 3... 12 mana against 6-ish worth of stuff. Aren't you in trouble against Charm now? When you do this? Doesn't your yellow set get charmed? And eaten? And then you get pushed? I don't know. I don't know. Karma, Pit Rookie, attack for 12 into the Dead Bloom Predator. 2 disciplines have already been played. Or are we playing a very slow plan here? Where we try to hold the other battlefield? At least for this turn. We could skip this turn because we're on 4. If we really want to. And then set up to push next turn. Like, we could play Karma, buff the orange set, and pass. And then try to push next turn with spend the buff, Pit Rookie, spend the buff, hold up Primal Strength. The only problem is we aren't holding up Primal Strength if we play Karma. I guess we could, like, Pit Rookie, buff the orange set, and pass. Stack a little bit more on the other battlefield, hold up Primal Strength, because we're low on cards anyway. Does he have Call to Glory? He has Call to Glory in his hand, doesn't he? Maybe he doesn't? No, he doesn't. It's just Primal Strength and a bird. Yeah, he's super low on cards. Don't know what he did with his vision either. Is that Sabotage? Did he just draw Sabotage? That's crazy. Why would you need Sabotage in your deck? Are your 3 Defies not good enough? I don't think there's a single non-unit card in the set deck that doesn't get defied. Snipes that. This isn't the Dazzling Aurora. This is post-sideboard. We know that there's no Dazzling Aurora. I guess this is just going to work. The set's plan. He didn't score the 5th point, but he'll score the 6th point on his next turn. And he'll do it with Primal Strength to draw a card. No, he won't. Because Sabotage is in the Yeez deck for some reason. Not even a smile. Not even a laugh. Like, I guess not when you're losing the game because of it. Because it just ruined your whole plan. No, I don't know. How many dead cards does the Master Yi have in his hand? This Karma sucked, though, I've got to say. This was some garbage. I think I would rather have Arena Bar than this Karma. And Arena Bar is also not very good. Like, we literally can't trigger this Karma. She is 6 mana, 6 might, and a rune to look at your top card and create 1 buff. Is that what we're playing these birds for? Is to enable Karma? Like, oh, that's crazy. Oh, I'd rather have Udyr Arena Bar or something. So we Charm. This works because Call of Glory, first of all, we have Defy for it. Second of all, we know he doesn't have it because we are sabotaged. And third of all, even if Call to Glory happens, it only goes up to 8 because it loses the buff. I don't know why we didn't Charm in Karma. It's because we're trying to push this battlefield. Okay, sure. So we're successfully pushing here. And saying that Set can't push. Set just pushed one of our battlefields. But this does swing the point tempo. Is that what we needed with our hand? Maybe. Looks like the Master Yi is winning this no matter how it goes. I mean, it's easily going to end up happening where the sabotage looks like it was good, but it was bad because it made his Defy completely dead. And yeah, it looks like we just have the Master Yi Exodia of some stuff. Vengeance. Okay. Maybe that's what we have Sabotage for. It's for this Vengeance card. Does Set actually win? Oh my god, the Charm to stack 2 units. How did... Oh, he saved the Cythria. That's what happened. Charm to move in. That's a nice play. And then that forces the Set to try to hold. And now any White Flame Protector or Deadbloom Predator wins. Or Fey Folk. Okay. And then the end result is, I believe that this Yi ends the game with his Defy in his hand. Let's see if that's true. Show me the hand, man. Show me. Look at. He's just spreading it right there, and we can't even look. Oh, there it was. There it was. Hold on. It's not nearly as good. Yep. Yeah, so he just had this Defy in his hand permanently. That would have defied the Primal Strength that he took away with Sabotage. So this Yi almost got punished for playing Sabotage. But he managed to draw out of it. Alright, what do we got? This looks like a Kaisa mirror. Wow. Sure is. Arena's Greatest, Game 1. Alright. We don't want to... What is our battlefield for when we go first, then, if not Arena's Greatest? I don't know. But the Kaisa on the right's going to go first. So, well played. Falling Star, Draven, Poro, Void Seeker. Well, you're definitely keeping the Falling Star and the Poro. Void Seeker, when you go second, is bad. You don't want to pass turn 1 to hold it up, and you don't have a 2-drop to play with it on turn 2. So you mulligan the Draven and the Void Seeker and look for a Hexray. Hexray, Stupefy, Retreat maybe. Stuff like that. Didn't get to see the other guy's mulligan. Is that red Kaisa in his deck? Yep. Main deck red Kaisa. And turn 1 sentry. Alright. Got a Poro. What did he mulligan into? Falling Star. Two Falling Stars, a Retreat, and something else. Play Kaisa, save the sentry. Very nice. And did he keep it? That's the Draven. He kept the Draven in his hand. Interesting. Now we've got two Falling Stars. Oh, is that a Ray? And he drew the Draven? No, that's the Retreat. What is the plan, then? We could do something interesting here. It's a little bit risky, but we could send our Poro to Voidgate and play Kaisa in base, and then we're threatening a Hextech Ray on their Kaisa if they try to send it to Voidgate. But it is risky if the opponent calls it, because that is a bluff. But that's a very risky thing to call. We're going to Falling Star the Kaisa instead. That's reasonable. It's a risky play to go for if your opponent calls it and just kills your Poro. Or if they have Retreat in their hand and they're willing to send in Kaisa, retreat it. Though, I mean, that's... Yeah, if they have Retreat in hand, they're willing to do it, and then they find out you don't have the Ray and you were bluffing, and then you lose your Poro, and it's really bad for you. Stupefy. Paying for the deflect cost with Kaisa, because she's able to do that for some reason. Sentry trades. Really? Okay, I hate that. Why are we retreating this Poro? We're going to 6 runes next turn? Is that not good enough? Like, we can just play Kaisa, play Falling Star next turn? What? Let this sentry trade off? What? We could even, like, let the sentry trade off, accelerate Kaisa, hold up, retreat for her. I hate this. Why are we retreating out of a trade? And retreating a trash unit? And giving our opponent a point? Is that third Falling Star? My god. And now we accelerate Kaisa? Oh wow, and we don't have retreat in our hand? Wow, I can't wait to see how she dies. Can't wait. Oh, I can't see his hand. Another Stupefy trade, okay. And, oh wow, a Darius. Cool. Well, our Kaisa's dead. Good thing we got to 4 points first. Too bad we are completely dead on tempo now. Oh, now we need to use the third Falling Star to get rid of this Darius. Or we a Cathian Rain? Oh god. Oh god, now we get Kaisa accelerated on. And now we have to Falling Star her. Oh, it's not a Draven. That's... Oh, it is a Draven and a Darius. So we've got Darius plus Poro. Really, we're gonna respect the smokescreen. Seems like player on the right is much better at playing this matchup. He's playing 1 unit at a time. And not giving any good Falling Stars. Void Seeker's a nice draw, though. Those Dariuses don't want to come out. If we have Falling Star, it's completely fine to burn 3 runes to get rid of these Poros. Watch or pass. Oh, we're at 5 points. Oh, we got to 5. Okay, no. Okay, we've got a Ray to prevent opponent from getting to 6. And then that's an easy setup to win. Ray Void Seeker, burn all the runes. Okay, that works too. Not quite as good as Falling Star. But we get to 6, and set up to win, and the enemy Kaisa has literally nothing. And we have Time Warp in our hand? Okay, yeah, sure. We don't even need to show it if we're not open deck list. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that retreat on the Poro was. That was insane. It was absolutely insane. We'll say that the second red Kaisa was quite high value. I mean, yeah, and retreat wouldn't have worked because he played his Kaisa on his second turn with no mana open. So, and then whose Reaver's Row is this? This is other Kaisa's Reaver's Row. Game 1, Arena's Greatest. Okay. Pass turn 1 by the Kaisa going first. That's a tragedy. Now we play our Kaisa. Now we have retreat held up. Okay, it's time for some Kaisa trades. But, okay, we drew Ray. I think that's Sprite Mother. Sprite Mother is not terrible here if we don't want to Ray. If we want to Falling Star their Kaisa. We have a Falling Star in here? Yeah, so we Falling Star their Kaisa. It's going to get retreated. Develop something else. The Yordle... The Yordle's gonna just go here anyway, though. We don't get the Sprite Mother value. Because you really want Sprite Mother to have the Sprite kill a unit that's there, conquer the battlefield, and then also force your opponent to send something more meaningful to get rid of the Sprite to score the point. And if you can get 2 out of those 3, then it's still fine. But if you only get 1 out of those 3, then it's not very good. Darius, pass. Okay, is our hand that heavy? Is that 2 Watchers in our hand? Yes, our hand is that heavy. So this is Darius, and we're going to hold up Ray for the Yordle. What do we have in here? No Falling Star. We have an Orb of Regret. Okay. We have our own Ray. So we have Ray Stupefy. I can get rid of the Kaisa. Opponent does have 1 mana open to retreat. What do we need to win? I mean, we have the point tempo because we're getting to 2 points first. So we can send our Kaisa into their Kaisa, see what they do. If they don't pull back, we Stupefy. We could even Orb of Regret and Ray the Kaisa. We have 7 mana. The problem is, I guess we don't need the other battlefield, because if our opponent rays the Yordle, we're only getting to 2 points, but that's okay. But we also want to play either this Darius or this Student. But you want to get rid of this Kaisa now. So I think you are either playing Orb of Regret or Stupefy and then Ray on the Kaisa. Actually, ooh. You can do a tricky play here. You can Ray the Kaisa first, then play Orb of Regret, activate the Orb of Regret on Kaisa. If they try to retreat in response, you Stupefy in response to the retreat, and the Kaisa still dies. So the only way they keep their Kaisa is if they retreat it before the Ray, in response to the Ray. And they have to do that not knowing that you have Orb of Regret plus Stupefy. Because you don't show the Orb of Regret. And playing the Orb of Regret doesn't open up a timing window. Because it's a permanent. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh, he is doing it. Oh, that's so nice. And then the amazing thing is if you do bait out the retreat here, you either find out that there's no retreat, or you bait it out, still kill the Kaisa, and then your Yordle gets the Dreaming Tree. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, yeah. Nice. Nice play. She's dead. He still gets the rune. Judges are going to confirm that he still gets the rune. I'm pretty sure he still gets the rune. I guess we should actually check what the words on the card say. Yeah, it doesn't say in order to or if you did. Anything like that. It's not conditional. Did he not get the rune? Did they not give him the rune? Wait, it says its owner. No, it says its owner. You don't get the rune. It's even worse. Oh, that's disgusting. Because it's dead, so it doesn't know there is no owner. Never mind. That's an even better play than I thought. And yeah, now there's no Ray on this Yordle either. So you get to 3 points, you get to develop Student, you got to develop the Orb, and you get to hold up Retreat. And you could, if you want to, retreat this Yordle. You probably don't want to. Maybe you do want to. Maybe you don't need. You just want the rune. You don't actually care. Yeah, this game is just over. Absolutely disgusting. Don't get to see what his third battlefield is. Oh, that is filthy. Yeah, at least we got the Sprite Mother value here. This is a nice Sprite Mother. It's not a good Acathian Rain, so that's going to have to wait. So this is like Sprite Mother, Sentry, hold up Ray. And you probably... What do you do? We're raining this board. Oh, that is so bad. That's all of our mana. That is so... One has 2 mana open. They're gonna retreat. This was a perfect Sprite Mother situation. Where you kill a unit, score the battlefield, and then the sentry can't go to score it. They have to send their Kaisa to score it instead. Literal perfect Sprite Mother situation, and we're gonna rain 7 HP worth of units. That's insane. That's insane. We could have scored both battlefields. Had 1 mana open for Ray still. To continue to cause problems on this Dreaming Tree. Okay. Yeah, the game's over then. Like, if the game wasn't over off of the retreat, the game is over off of that play. Orb of Regret Void Seekered, and then we Darius to Reaver's Row, get to 4 points, and have a sentry in the back, and there's no rain anymore. If we waited a turn, imagine if he waited a turn. He Sprite Mother's here, it probably gets retreated. He Darius is here, develops a unit. He is a little bit scared of Smokescreen, that's the one issue he has. But let's say there's no Smokescreen, or let's say, I mean, Smokescreen would be insane, because Cleave could still happen. So let's say he makes that play. Then Kaisa goes here, Darius goes here. You could even Ray the Kaisa to try to force out something, though Cleave is going to go over you, which is bad, so you probably don't do that. Kaisa goes here, Darius here, and then you have a Rain to kill a Darius, a Kaisa, Sentry, and probably either a Student or the Yordle that got retreated. And then you have a full board. You go up to 5 points. Oh, and you're actually winning from there. And you have 9 runes, so you can play Rain and play out another card. No, we're just dead. Now, and this Sprite Mother is never going to have another spot to be played. It's completely dead now. It's just over. Yeah, the game's just over. It's just not even close. Massive skill gap. Massive skill gap. Don't get to see Game 3 Battlefield from that Kaisa, unfortunate. But I have a feeling we'll be seeing him again later. And top 8 is 4 Kaisa, 4 Yi. Hell yeah. And now we've got 5 hours for top 8 to get played out. Oh, that's a bit disgusting. Just a little bit disgusting. Okay, so this is the good Kaisa player. I don't know if any of the other players have been shown on stream yet. That guy I recognize. He played, I think he got second place. He lost to George in the finals. Maybe. Not sure if that's the guy. No, it was a Yi player. Might not be that guy. He was in a previous tournament. Probably top 8. Vile Mauslair. Alright, at least it's not Vile Mauslair with Misfortune. Buy Chinese cards. Well, I've been hearing how ridiculous the prices are on English cards, so I'm probably going to be getting Chinese cards. It's probably the better option. This guy misplayed. They all misplayed. Except that Kaisa last round. That Kaisa played well. I like his plays. And I can see why you would have another Kaisa in your main deck. Potentially. As long as you have the plan to sideboard her out against Master Yi. And probably also... maybe only against Master Yi. Because even against Aurora, it's fine. Yeah, maybe... It's interesting. Maybe second red Kaisa is completely fine. Especially, maybe only when you go first. Because I don't like playing 3 retreats. Especially because it does... if you have retreats, then you're pressured to not play your Kaisa from Champion Zone on your second turn without mana open. Which I think it is a much better play to be able to do that, and then say that my hand isn't bricked if it gets Falling Starred. Alright, we got an Aurora player. He's got ramp, he's got a Fey Folk. This is Fey Folk Aurora, alright. I mean, you're always mulliganing the White Flame. You keep the Accelerate unit. I don't know who's going first. Probably the Yi, it looks like. Didn't see Kaisa's mulligan. Wait. Vile Mauslair, Master Yi? Not Aurora? Okay. That's surprising. His mulligan is still the exact same. I want to hear what Kubi's saying.
Yeah.
On guard. Okay.
Either.
I thought it was Aurora.
More like
But yeah, the find your center into Fey Folk at least is something if you miss your 2-drop.
Your Aurora matchup's not great. You have some Aurora destruction in your sideboard, and you need to find it. You could decide to play Candlelit and have it as a game 2 or game 3 battle.
Yeah, he's just a rampy.
Help find your sideboard cards.
by the way.
Yeah, that's a Pora.
Yep,
So why Vile Mod? What is the? I mean, you don't want to retreat as Yi anyway. You're probably not pulling back like ever because it's not. Yi doesn't like to retreat, but
What did he look at? Is that a Sabotage?
To retreat, but
That's a Sabotage and a Fey Folk, I think? I can't. First card is Sabotage. Play any events this weekend? No. I'm going to an event on Thursday.
Yeah, it's interesting choices on the battlefields for sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna... okay, we're just gonna... it's just ramping here.
Oh, he kept the Fey Folk on top, so he's got double Fey Folk. That's really nice.
It's gonna be,
Fey Folk into accelerate Fey Folk. Tell Kaisa to do her worst.
Next turn, which means that the Yi can play the Tasty. Exactly, or an accelerated as in the champion Yi that comes in ready.
Ray play Kaisa. What do we have in our hand? We have a Falling Star? Okay, so we're not scared about the opponent playing... oh, we even have Smokescreen. So we have zero fear about the opponent playing Master Yi and hiding Azanias, because we can Smokescreen it and double Falling Star it. So we can Ray this Poro while he's tapped out. Well, he's not entirely tapped out, I guess is the issue if he's on guard. But then we're trading Ray with on guard, which is fine. So we take the Ray. If it kills, nice. If it takes an on guard, it's okay. We play our Kaisa. We show zero respect to Charm because the Yi doesn't want to deramp before he gets up to his 7+ mana point. And then either a Fey Folk or a Master Yi comes down next turn. We Falling Star it. Potentially also need the Smokescreen if Azanya's happens. And we go up to 3 points. And then, if it was a Fey Folk, then we can hold up Smokescreen to protect our Kaisa. Smokescreen and retreat, and we're happy. Put a student in the back. I guess the one thing is we do want this Yordle to go to Vilemaw's anyway, because we don't want our Kaisa to get stuck. Okay, now our Kaisa is going to get stuck, or we're not playing Kaisa, which I don't like.
Literally Spider-Man.
I don't think we needed this Candlelit Sanctum this turn. Did we need it this turn? Maybe we did. No, we didn't need it. We have Kaisa. And then next turn we're going to have 7 mana. We're going to play Falling Star. We're going to want to hold up at least 2 mana. So then we have 3 mana left. So we'll get 1 random draw. I mean, then we have Student. Hey, we have Falling Star, Student, hold up mana. It's completely fine. And then we still get to see 3 cards with Candlelit Sanctum if we really want to find something else to do. So yeah, I think this Yordle should have gone to Vilemaw's.
Whenever we were recording stuff, it was called Red.
Your packs.
We played the Student instead.
Yeah, you've been really.
I think I want this Kaisa in
what
play.
names are tied to on the color.
Oh, I didn't say
Is that 3 Fey Folk in hand? No.
What
It's
the names are tied to on the colors as well.
I didn't say
Really happy about.
it's a charm.
Justin is not a calm.
Potential to become better than Kaisa. Better than Kaisa? I don't know. What? Who's in set 2? Thanks for the follow, Flippioka. Better than Kaisa. I mean, you could have a rock paper scissors thing where you build. I don't even think so. I don't even think you can say that Aurora will beat Kaisa, because Kaisa can just start stuffing in more unchecked powers and thermo beams and be fine in that matchup. As long as you have 3 Watchers, thermo beams, unchecked powers, time warps, and then units early that can score points. Ari can do it. You mean the Ari that had the worst conversion rate out of any legend that got brought without the intention of getting a metallic?
Color. Green is like the color of jealousy.
Bad players, bad building, true.
Fair.
You know
But what does Ari do about... Don't tell George that.
The calm color, a trustworthy color, blue.
Okay.
Blue is the warmest color.
You don't see blue as like a cerebral mind
No.
calculus instead of
I wish we had a Kaisa in play. I wish we had a Kaisa in play. I wish we had a Kaisa at this Candlelit Sanctum. I wish we had a Kaisa in play. Oh my god, now we're tapping out for Kaisa. We're tapping out for Kaisa. Now we don't get to... No, it's all wrong. We wasted 2 mana last turn. We lost a Kaisa draw. And now we can't hold up Smokescreen, so our student is dead. Our student is dead.
Well, it's not. Yeah, but it's not.
This is a catastrophe.
It can't be as hot. Okay. Bitten.
I don't know, attack all
I
fear. Find
danger.
Like, what do we do now? Now there's a Fey Folk on our
There's
fucking
5 guys in this
face.
city.
it's the
similar.
Sure.
Oh my god, and our Kaisa got charmed.
forgot.
Did we not have 1 mana open for retreat?
Hell,
I mean, question.
dude, he's Europe.
Wait, we retreated the student? What are we doing?
Jelly in the
Oh my
oven?
god. Did he really retreat the student? Oh my... Get me the fuck out of here.
We probably
Holy
have
shit.
Americans here. I mean, there's the 5 guys in my city. It's a very
What do you do about this Fey Folk that got into play onto a battlefield
5 guys in France.
for free without you having Smokescreen to try to keep it out?
I don't say that.
Oh my god, we literally...
Just it
Top
right.
8 Ari players.
Huh? How did we lose?
So,
I don't know,
meaning
what happened, guys?
whenever you're playing a card that doesn't cost power, technically you're
What
not-
happened,
there's
guys?
a chance that the opponent is for
Why are we...
one
Why do we have a
and
Yordle in play, and their opponent has a Fey Folk and a
you're
Clockwork
basically
Sentry?
ramping
How
on
did this
your guy,
happen?
And you're
Why are we
putting
dead?
Dynamite on the board. So that's not bad. The fact that it's not accelerated though is.
Why are they showing a Jeweled
I mean, it
Colossus?
cannot be
Is that in the
accelerated,
Kaisa's
and that's
deck?
Pretty slow. Is slightly. Kaisa's in had on points. In
So you
Wait, is that in his hand? Hold on.
much better, but second rate, I would say that even
It is in his hand. Okay,
even
sure.
though Kaisa is slightly behind
I mean, we've
on
also got a
speed,
Ravenbloom student in our hand. We saved that. Let's keep an eye on this Ravenbloom student. Let's look out for the high impact plays
Patrick
out of Ravenbloom student.
has his whole
and that
Yeah.
is
Wait, is that an Aurora in his hand? No, it's a White Flame. Okay. A lot of disciplines. I
like
mean, you just Master Yi, go in, hide as Zanya's. Okay, we White Flame Protector. Sure, I mean, we do whatever the fuck we want. The game is over. Okay, so has lost the game.
like so
easy thing, just but
what did you just yeah.
There he,
Yeah.
he put the actually
Holy. Wait, where'd the Yi use?
that is
on start smoke screen.
The
he
Yi
tapped
used
out.
it on the Fey Folk and got Smokescreen. Okay, if there was Smokescreen and Falling Star, then yeah, his board was gonna be wiped no matter what.
He's
Time up is a
war,
really good dog deck.
Oh yeah.
the other side, and
Is
he
this
can use
Kaiser
war
gonna win
to-
anyway?
Neutral is fine. It's gonna be good.
I don't know why Zanya's didn't get hidden.
MF, I suppose, for that same reason.
That was greedy. Like, didn't
That's
the Yi have plenty of runes?
not.
Like, didn't he? Hold on. Let me just go back to the Yi's turn when he White Flame Protected. How much mana was open?
We had
There's
discipline,
4 mana open.
and there's something
Zanya.
Okay, yeah. So White Flame Protector's fine. He
Yeah,
can't pull back the Fey Folk.
that so obviously
Holding up Discipline is good. Hmm.
Not
The only stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty brutal. Watcher, Smokescreen, Falling Star. And now your Master Yi needs to push in with a buff.
8
sure. Bigger unit on cap
And the Kaisa wins.
Time Warp Fab able to
is
Alright. I mean, I don't know. Like, how can Kaisa not be Dex with potential to be better than Kaisa when we literally, like...
I thought I had
we literally play Ravenbloom Student instead of Kaisa. Why do we do that? I don't know. Why did we do that when we're literally planning to retreat? Like, we're literally... He played the Ravenbloom Student with the plan of retreating it on the next turn, when he could have just played Kaisa instead. Like, we'd throw an entire card away for no reason.
heard that like one of the reasons
And
that
2
Kaisa
mana,
was
because then we could have played Ravenbloom
prevalent
Student in the
was
back
really
instead, and
first
then had
couple
more mana
fights.
open for
Sorry.
Smokescreen.
One of the reasons that Kaisa was so prevalent. I also
But win anyway,
I
because
actually-
Falling Star is a
aside
good
from
card.
My cards, I would for a while riffle shuffle into each other.
So is Thousand-Tailed Watcher.
That's 'cause
Alright, whose Obelisk is this? This is the Master Yi's Obelisk. Obelisk going first out of the Master Yi.
it's like I don't care. So
When I do like my all
Wait,
my
what?
pile shuffling.
Wait, the Yi won? Wait, what?
Uh,
Wait. Did the Kaisa not have enough runes? I thought the Kaisa had enough for Time Warp.
Go conquer one side.
Oh,
and
thank
then
God there's some
gain.
justice. That the Kaisa loses this game.
close match.
Hate warp. There you go.
Safely.
Okay, that was the first mate that I didn't see. Okay, thank God the Kaisa loses. Holy.
And then those two bigger piles.
Kaisa wins so easily.
Yeah, I don't.
If
do it anymore.
Smokescreen was held up
A
to
lot of
stop the
cards suck.
second
Deck is
Fey
better
Folk
than
from
my
getting in.
decks. I play min rare, and I shuffle a deck, right? Like
True.
That-
Alright, so that makes more sense why it's Obelisk going second out of the Master Yi.
shuffling,
Because he won the first game.
pile into mash shuffling. Once I get the last one, I'm failing at shuffling.
People talk about like different types of sleeves. And
That is
stuff.
an
guys have,
atrocious hand out of the Yi, but at least he gets to ramp into a Fey Folk again.
Standard like dragon shields, but I don't have like a preferred sleeve, friend. Not really.
Alright, what's
I just
Kaisa's
use-
hand? Jeweled Colossus, 2 Stupefies, Retreat, Falling Star. Okay, so we're again in the situation where we can Falling Star to get rid of the Yi, if he doesn't get played at the same time as his Zanya's. We don't need Targons, and we don't want to allow them to get Targons. So we play the Yordle on... send him to the other battlefield, and then Jeweled Colossus in base. And then with the idea of sending it, I mean, we could even cleave Stupefy in over the Master Yi. Because what happens? Let's say they Master Yi onto the Targons anyway, and then have 2 mana open. We can Falling Star the Yi and then double Stupefy it if he has one, if they have 1 buff. And if they have On Guard plus Defy, then we can cleave our Jeweled Colossus over top of it. So yeah, that seems reasonable. And we're also... I don't know, we don't need retreat. Oh, why are we on
I don't know.
Targons?
You don't know how.
Why are
Like,
we
the
accelerating
plus
Kaisa?
and damage
Oh god, what
truly
is
goes.
this? Why?
I don't know.
Alright. Look at this
I mean, this is going to work because a Fey Folk is getting played instead.
Look at this Yi hand. Oh my god.
But I
the little
think...
eggplant.
A little bit. This,
I don't know, are we just
oh
not
my god, what is it?
fine
Love
anyway?
Fire, which gives
Maybe
a
not.
plus
Maybe if we're
1
reading that
buffer
Fey Folk gets
start
played and
defense
Yi is never
for
gonna
basically,
get...
which is pretty good for
I mean, wouldn't
Yi.
it be better... If we're gonna do this, shouldn't the Kaisa be here and we represent Smokescreen? So that we don't let the Master Yi get played onto Targons and ready runes. I think that these two should be swapped at least, if this is what the play we're going to be making.
When
Which does punish
there's a
Fey
lot of
Folk
stuff
much
like that,
harder.
mana break points,
Because now we can
and you
pull it
still
at
have
both
a champ,
battlefields and just
a
develop.
bunch of stuff that you can do on 4 and also
Like, this
you
can
have some
be
really
a
good break points. However,
Jeweled Colossus
here,
in base, move
Kaisa has
everything
no
to base,
cleave and
retreat
can
whatever
just
gets charmed.
you can just retreat out of
The Kaisa beats. He's taking space.
I want
We don't want to play Jeweled.
really
Why are we
don't
wasting
know
mana?
why.
Nessus probably
Nice to like disrupt it.
I don't know why we're wasting
Oh,
mana.
that's not spoiler the names.
Yeah.
Okay.
The, to make your whole man have
Ready 2 runes, and this
and
sets
I mean,
up
already the
for
combo very heavily lecturing Yordles is not.
Find Your Center.
Love Bryn here in the
Bryn
sideboard.
here.
I'm a big fan of this card.
Okay.
I think it's great into green decks. When they keep up a bunch of runes and try and defend, Bryn here can bring you back in. You do need, you know, a good amount of cards to do it. It doesn't do a lot on its own. You kind of want to have Bryn here plus more, so it is green.
it's hard for
Why do we not have a Jeweled Colossus in play? What was the other 2 mana there for?
first that go in and out. Like we saw Brynir, Draven, like there's a bunch of cool decks that Kisa can play. We will never know if they're super good or not. I mean, we'll see how.
It's not even like representing Smoke does nothing because their Fey Folk is an 8.
Cool that Kisa can just play a bunch of.
So unless we're going to YOLO Smokescreen plus Stupefy in order to try to make our Kaisa beat it and then not be able to retreat her when she gets charmed in, then what are we doing?
8 might through.
Why don't we have a Colossus in play?
So
Here comes your guy.
this, I mean, to play the right card, but how?
If we had a Colossus in play, it'd be able to cleave over top of one of these.
Or there's you can just
His hand is full of tricks, and he doesn't do anything here. What's nice is Bryn here protects this falling star, right? So you play just then. This is the problem with Bryn here. It's why I think a lot of played.
But wouldn't we wipe them?
Bryn here, good luck.
Wouldn't we have, like, cleave the Colossus, send both of them in over the Fey Folk, conquer Targons? This gets saved by Zanya's, Falling Star the Yi, go to 5 points, they have a Fey Folk in play. We get Targons on tap, and we have a Colossus sitting here. It only gets us to 5 points, which isn't great. And then they play... They have exactly enough for White Flame Protector. Do we want to get both battlefields? Can we do that? Is that possible? We have Falling Star...
Is
No,
this supposed to
we're
be
off.
here, like, with, I mean, like all those points, obviously.
Oh wait, we have Cleave Stupefy. No, we would Cleave plus Stupefy Colossus into 1 over the Fey Folk. Falling Star the other, Yordle in there. Go to 6 points. No, we can't afford that. That's way too much. That's 5 runes. We have 3 runes. We don't have enough for that.
like on the board.
Alright, that's a bit too much.
Stronger unit would have been good here. The case
Smokescreen Cleave.
I will
It
say,
gets
though,
saved.
I do agree. I think Kaisa is so strong and so many cards in these colors are good.
Don't
You end
use
up
the
with
Falling
so many
Star.
permutations of Kaisa decks that all
Don't
end
get
up being
Targon's
pretty
Peak
successful.
Conquer, which is fine, because we can't use it, so we're denying the Targon's Peak Conquer to the
All the
Yi.
cards are good.
Do you remember
Okay.
in was it Azeralia or some kind of deck?
I feel like that was such a
or FCF or something that was
low
absolutely
impact Bryn
broken
here, though.
obviously tier 0 in Legends of Runeterra, but and someone made it to top 1.
And if we had a Colossus in play, then we would have been able to Cleave plus Smokes, or Cleave plus Stupefy, hold open 1 mana, conquer Targons, ready 2 runes, have 3 runes open, and then be able to play around with Smokescreen. Which doesn't work
Which
because
is
they're
the worst
on...
card in the game. Sunken Cost or something like that. In
I mean, I guess it
Remember?
doesn't even end up mattering because White Flame Protector gets played
That's a
over
really
top
good
of it.
example. If the deck is really,
So maybe
really
here it's going to
strong,
be Charm plus
it
Fey Folk.
doesn't matter that you
Jewel to get you gain.
Mid getting in.
Yeah, it's going to be Charm plus Fey Folk,
Only
hold.
1 point on the
So
last
then they
turn,
wouldn't be able to have
Kaisa
done that.
is-
They would have needed to play White Flame Protector, so then we would get to keep our Bryn here alive. And they would deramp more, and they wouldn't be able to hold
back
open mana.
heavily into this
No,
game,
they're not
this
holding
guy's
open
able
mana.
to keep that point tempo, go from 4 to 6, but being only on 5 and
Okay, we can get
basically
to 6
fully
points at
powerful.
least by
And
Falling
has
Star in the
full
Master
control.
Yi.
The hand was looking a little rough at the start, but he was able to ramp into just playing these big cards now, and the answers.
So we have that. And we have 11 mana. So we can Falling Star, play Kaisa, play Jeweled Colossus. And then try to push next turn. Which we're probably going to have to draw into a Watcher, but that can happen really easily.
Defending. That card. No.
He saw a retreat, put it away, I hope. And he'd better play this Kaisa. He did not play the Kaisa. Why are we holding open mana?
Yeah, those 2 white flames are gonna be.
How do we think we're winning this game with only a Jeweled Colossus in play?
He gets your
Accelerate.
and stupefy. No.
Alright.
Because you can. If
With Stupefy is not going to incentivize.
No.
Did he keep that retreat on top? Wait.
the watch class
Hold on.
can be to a 7 might no power that has
He kept this on top of his deck.
defending. And also
I'm on 6 points. I'm looking for Time Warp and Watcher to win. You know what this is? This is retreat. I keep it.
absolutely.
It's exactly what I need on the last turn of the game.
Option even. I don't think Goro to like
That might.
even.
Now we accelerate Okaisa.
Mm.
Oh, and then what did he draw onto? Oh, hold on. What did he draw onto? Oh, wow. Imagine justice. Imagine justice in a card game. 2 games in a row, Kaisa loses when he should have won. Impressive. Time to wipe that guy's face from my memory. Impressive that we kept retreat on top of our deck, and then are like, oh yeah, wait, Watcher was the card right after that. We could have won this game. And didn't play Kaisa, so then, Accelerate Watcher just wins instantly off of that, I think. Yeah, it literally just wins with 1 Stupefy. It's good.
Name of a card.
Good.
People get.
You were correct, Sanini. This guy did misplay. He misplayed a fuck ton.
Is this human is like bait?
There is. Falling Star.
Oh
No
my
way.
god.
No way. We start with.
I'm glad I didn't
Falling
stay awake
Star.
for this.
Don't tell Kubi. You don't want to say it out loud. Don't tell him.
Oh crap! I shouldn't have said it out loud. Sorry,
Wait, what
sorry,
did I
sorry,
say?
sorry.
I mean, this is better than the breaks, but these are some long fucking breaks.
And Jinx was thought.
What is going on? I believe as soon as they get into day 2, they go into single elimination, untimed rounds. So the duration of breaks in between rounds, which I can't show because there's no preview when hovering over the timeline, but the duration of breaks between rounds is very long. Especially if a match ends that quickly in a 2-0. So.
Not fit
I recognize that guy
for
too.
purposes of
Maybe this guy's
like a
actually good.
retro sounding heading.
No, maybe I don't recognize that guy.
Razorback is your-
What do we got? Kaisa against Yi.
Almost all of them. That battlefield.
This is the altar. Okay, yeah, I do recognize that guy. It's the altar to unity. Yi.
I think.
Did he win coin flip?
Kaisa's for the. Did I know about?
Saying that, but
This guy's professional die roller.
fine.
Oh my god, he is professional die roller.
Time Warp in hand right now.
Time Warp, a
Because
Cathian
holy
Rain,
moly.
second
You're having
Kaisa, and a
drops,
Cleave.
but
And you're going second. You could keep a Cathian Rain. There are a lot of board states where the Yi has a Fey Folk and a Master Yi in play. And then is either potentially tapped out, or you have a Smokescreen or Stupefy or something else to back up the damage if they play a buff to save one of the units. But you... and the red Kais is really bad. You probably do
Nice
keep a
switches
Cathian Rain plus
in,
cleave.
if possible.
Did we get to see the other guy's mulligan? We did. Feyfolk, Deadbloom, and a Zonya's, and a Charm. I think we're always keeping the Feyfolk. We're going first. It's always mulligan the Deadbloom Predator. But I do wonder if you keep the Zonyas instead of Charm. Maybe not. Is the early game too important with this Altar of Unity? Altar 2 Unity? Where you want to ideally find a Poro and then charm in the opponent's Kaisa? Even if it slows down your Feyfolk?
Deadbloom.
Maybe.
And right
I believe he did
You
mulligan the
actually
Zonyas.
wave the
He does keep Cleave Rain, okay.
Eggplant, by the way.
And he finds a Sentry.
This is up.
Kept
This
always
is the best.
arrive.
Oh, I think the rain is not. Oh, oh my
And
God.
we found... Wait, he mulliganed away Feyfolk and kept Deadbloom? That's quite surprising. Maybe Deadbloom is it better than Feyfolk though when you don't have a curve? I guess if you're playing Catalyst in your deck, which we did see the last time this guy played, that is more reasonable. How much better is it to go? I guess yeah, it depends on how heavy your hand is. Oh, and he kept it with Zonyas. No, he kept it with Zonyas. Okay, so he mulligan Charm and Feyfolk, and his plan is ideally you draw Catalyst, and then you go 2-drop into Catalyst into Deadbloom plus Zonyas. And then that immediately beats the Kaisa.
Of course.
Okay.
This is a very good E player. I see why this is a very good E player. Good E player.
They always
This is the best.
arrive
I agree with
precisely
you.
on
Rain is not. Oh my God. The four of you.
Okay, yeah, could be saying this is a good E player because he draws his 2-drop.
Oh, is that double rain? Oh.
yeah.
We have like a specific.
Well, 2-drive.
However, there is a Darius cleave, so we will be able to not even get the point, but at least kill that Deadbloom.
At least
Deadbloom
kill
will
the
go
dead.
to 8 defending. Sorry, 10.
No, we're
defending,
not killing that
so 8
Deadbloom.
plus
It's gonna have a Zonyas as well.
Alright, good to have to deal with it. I can do it. Just develop Kaisa, pass. I mean, eats a
Ray,
eats a little
Kaisa,
sentry, I
bait
guess, if he wants to
whatever
jam it.
comes down to not go to the altar. Or they don't remove the sentry. It's
I think
nice.
jamming is pretty reasonable, but he did just draw into Eggplant Man.
Yeah,
I guess technically
really
there's
like
oh, it's double Deadbloom. I mean, you're just jamming.
and Zanyas. And Zanyas, by the way.
No, you're always Feyfolk in here. You want a Feyfolk to then set up so that you have
You
runes.
definitely
a nice
jam.
hand, yeah.
I don't think you need the
It's
Deadbloom out this
really
turn.
good hand. You have
Because what, your
options.
opponent's
You
going
can either
to
start
Darius
Deadblooming,
Cleave
You can play Mastery.
over
ready,
Feyfolk,
and you can play
and then you're going to
Dead-
Deadbloom the
sorry,
Darius. I'm going to play
Eggplant.
Kaisa in tournament.
Accelerated.
At Vegas, I
I
definitely
have
am.
a slight preference for draw specific.
What latest?
Three.
Feyfolk, remove it. We've got Darius Cleave.
Like the counter. I'm afraid for those rains. They're gonna be.
Oh my god, 2
ripped
time
as
warp to
well,
a
because
Cathian
Kaisa
Rain?
just has two less
That's pretty
cards.
crazy.
Into a Deadbloom.
Mhm.
Even him. So you won't
Yeah,
really get a
that
draw
was
from
the-
that.
Because the thing is, if he has a
Wasn't sure
Deadbloom or he
what
plays his
order
Master
to
Yi, it's
cast
killing our
these.
Kaisa right now, regardless.
In the Dreaming Tree, at least.
Oh, we're
but
stacking.
maybe that's to
Okay.
knock out- Oh, but we're just gonna play it to the other battlefield. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, for a second I thought we were. I was very confused.
Yeah, he is. He is playing it
Okay.
there. He is just stacking this
Stacking.
against Deadbloom.
Interesting.
That's a good play.
So the goal here is to basically the token. We don't care about the token that's being generated. Honestly, tokens do nothing against you. So I think the goal here is not to generate a token, but just to.
Does the Yi want to drop Deadbloom here anyway? Deadbloom, what is this? This is 11, so Deadbloom on guard is not enough. So this is safe. What does the Master Yi want to do? He wants to... He doesn't really want to Deadbloom to kill 2 units here. Is this like a develop Master Yi in base and pass with mana open?
stop the Yi from going to 4 because Yi has
That's
points
probably
anyway,
fine.
meaning that Yi will get to 4 first, and those breakpoints of 4, 6 are important again.
Have
So
on
in
guard
this
mana
case, I
up, so
think
we're
what the
safe against
Kai'Sa is trying
Singularity
to
and
do
Acathian Rain.
is to say, okay, I'm gonna Omega hold here, and I'm gonna stop you from going to 4.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is playing around Dead Bloom, right? That's what this is doing.
Oh, yeah, this hold is really
This
good.
is Dead Bloom plus on guard, which this is 9 runes, right?
Yes.
What are the other options? This first mate does nothing. If we had one more rune, it would work. So, if we develop Master Yi in base, we go to 10 runes next turn. If Fey Folk dies, we hit 12. What's the Kai'Sa going to do next turn? What do we expect? Kai'Sa had 7 runes, deramp down to 6, goes up to 8. So, Acathian Rain. And what else? The Kai'Sa does not have Cleave plus Retreat, probably. Because if she had that, then she would have gone for Darius Cleave. What does the Kai'Sa need to push into Dreaming Tree? Just a Cleave? Which is a problem. Maybe we do want to drop Deadbloom just to get rid of this Darius, because he's a problem for us. Drop Deadbloom, get rid of Darius. Still have another Deadbloom in our hand. Hold up On Guard. So if another Darius plus Cleave comes down, we can On Guard to try to threaten the trade. And then what's worst case scenario? They have Darius Cleave Stupefy, which is 7 mana. So they have 1 mana left. They don't have Retreat. We Deadbloom the Darius. Ice is at 4. We Deadbloom the Darius, go up to 4 ourselves. Hide the Zonyas. Kai'Sa can't get to 6 because she's used 2 Dariuses. And a Cleave and a Stupefy. And is at 9 runes, so she would need... I mean, she would need Watcher plus second Cleave or second Stupefy at that point. And then even if she has that, then our Deadbloom gets Zonya's, pushes back in, and we Yi. And then she's out 2 Dariuses, a Watcher, and a Cleave, a Stupefy, and then another one. I think I like playing Deadbloom and trading off the Darius. I think you do need to get rid of this Darius, because otherwise it's going to score... It's going to get Kai'Sa up to 4 points too easily. I mean, what's the other option? The other option is play Yi in base. And then let's say Darius goes back, gets 2 cards get played, he cleaves in. Kai'Sa goes to 4, Kai'Sa has an enormous base, your Fey Folk dies. You have Deadbloom onto the Darius, Yi on the other battlefield, hide Zonya's. You go up to 5 points to Kai'Sa's 4. And then let's say she Watchers you. She clears... Ooh, she's going to Watcher. The problem is she Watchers you, goes to the Deadbloom Predator base with, let's say, a Yordle plus Watcher. You're going to flip Zonya's, and then she's going to try to kill the Master Yi, so you don't get to keep Deadbloom. Which you will have On Guard mana, so there's more to it than that. I think you end up in a better spot if you trade a Deadbloom right now, rather than playing Master Yi in base.
Because just 2 units would be...
But
like,
I'm
just
not
Darius
sure.
And Kai'Sa would play around Deadbloom, but this also covers for On Guard.
And I mean, I am saying that knowing that there's 2 Acathian Rains in the Kai'Sa's hand, but I don't think Acathian Rain is that good for the Kai'Sa because of this On Guard. So even if we do put Yi in base, we have On Guard to save the Yi.
That he accounted for the On Guard.
So...
Really well calculated. Just Deadbloom On Guard to kill... sorry, not Deadbloom. Yeah, there is Kai'Sa. So you get...
I don't think you use the On Guard. I think that's crazy. I think Deadbloom killing Darius and Student is good enough. We don't need On Guard to make this Kai'Sa die instead of Student. I don't think we're worried about this Kai'Sa at all.
And it's fair because you have...
I hate this On Guard play. I think this is going to cost the Yi the game if he loses, is the fact that he's not going to have On Guard.
Okay, and just going to go ahead and
I
hide
don't like hiding this card
Zonias
either.
as well.
I think you
Does
want
mean
this
that
Fey
next
Folk to die
turn
still.
he won't have enough runes. Oh yes, no, he'll have exactly enough runes to play Dead Bloom again because he was at 9.
Maybe
So
this Zonia's is
looks like
okay.
when
Maybe
he goes
we're
over 6,
scared
he
of
can play
things
his
happening.
second Dead
Oh
Bloom
wait, isn't this
next
going to
turn,
immediately
attack
punish him? This is going to get a Cathian Rain and die
Perfect,
twice, isn't it?
I would
At least he
Maybe
remembers
not. Maybe the
knows how
Kaisa
to
leaves
read
it alone for another turn.
I would forget it.
This Kaisa draw
That's for sure.
sucks.
to make a recruit.
Oh god, this Kaisa draw is bad. Is this really a Cathian Rain? Kill it twice? It probably is. It's going to work too because this E hand is so bad, but this is only going to work because the On Guard got used. It should really be. Yeah.
Exhausted this turn.
This play doesn't work if On Guard doesn't get wasted.
But still,
That On Guard was game losing.
show me
use the rain. And Dead Bloom plus struggle. You're
to the
Because what are we on now? We're on 10 runes. We have to play Master Yi. We can score both
Zonia's has so
battlefields.
many
We don't have Zonias anymore.
um,
We want to first mate it.
About.
We drew another On Guard. That's fortunate. But what, we get a Cathian rained out again? 4 and 2. On Guard can't save. Score both battlefields up to 5. We can Dead Bloom 1.
Let the chat in a
Then we'll come
second.
back.
Altar of Unity punishing us super hard. Kaisa goes to 6.
I just have.
Has Time Warp and the game's over.
No, it was when we were going into game though. 'Cause you'd
What are we on? 9 runes as Kaisa?
It was when we were
2 cleaves.
I
A
couldn't
couple
tell
of
you.
2-drops and a retreat. No, and Time Warp, right? Wait, no.
It was
Is
when we
it
were going into
2?
game though.
Did he use the retreat? He used the retreat already.
It is time change.
Are we dumping on board and pulling back and saying even if he gets the battlefield, we can just walk in?
Yes, there's 2 runes left up, so this is the this is that warp around. It doesn't be good.
This is plague.
How this works too, I guess.
The whole, I think.
I mean, this Altar of Unity ends up being way better for the Kaisa than for the Yi, even though the Yi went first and had 2-drop. In addition to that, I think the On Guard play lost the game. The Kaisa's hand was really bad. And if we had On Guard to keep our Fey Folk alive, we would never have lost.
Yeah, I mean, as could be saying, if it had been
Like, the
Dead
difference
Bloom
between that
instead,
Kaisa
might have been a
and
different story,
Student
maybe what to
was
say.
non-existent.
would
It
make
was
the
one
games
card,
more
like, several
awkward
turns in the future.
around it.
At worst.
I don't.
And the Might would have been the same, too.
And I also
I don't think the Might makes a difference because Student is going to be as big as Kaisa in almost every situation.
Trick update.
I mean, did the Kaisa do anything wrong? It was a good play to hold. I think that was the only play the Kaisa could make with that hand to have a winning chance. Because what the Kaisa needed to happen was to leave the Fey Folk alive and then get a good Acathian Rain on the next turn. Which, setting up the hold, was the best way to achieve that. I guess you could have based Darius plus Student. Let yourself get Dead Bloom Predatored. No, that's unplayable. That's unplayable.
Coaching if you want content. It's like I do Metafy stuff, but no content on YouTube or Twitch for now.
Alright, welcome, Blevin. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Black.
Only trickest,
Fools.
but I join
Really?
the same. Yeah, don't take my, don't stack.
I had numbered, but then I had a loose box for credit there with 2
Oh, street.
really
Got
bad.
it. It's
Well, we're putting it.
Wait, is this double Grove? Wait, what the fuck is this?
It seems like nobody's getting hooked.
Kaisa's running Grove? In a deck with 2 Time Warp? 2 Rain? Grove going second? Are we're just conceding this game, I guess? Or maybe double Grove is good? Wait, is this tech? Is this tech against Master Yi because he can't hold both battlefields at the same time? He's good at holding 1 against Kaisa, but he can never hold 2? Maybe this is tech, where against Master Yi you bring Grove when you go second, so it's a double Grove game. And against every other matchup you bring Grove going first.
1500.
Interesting.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Progress Day. Okay. No, this guy's on crack. You know that it's going to be double Grove when you bring Progress Day, when there's going to be infinite card draw. That's ridiculous.
Huh.
That is actually just... He's playing Progress Day, 2 Rain, 2 Time
I
Warp.
wouldn't be surprised, just given the like.
Alright then.
Packs left to finish all of my packs, and we're saving them, I guess. But then pretty much, but I definitely.
Fortunately,
though.
player
It might be
skill
a decent
can
option.
be the differentiator,
Um,
even if deck is suboptimal. Yeah, no, card draw is so cheap. With Sentry and Yordle and Stupefy and Kaisa and Battlefields, you don't need 6 mana draw 4s.
other than that, I should have a lot of everything that I need. I opened a Time Warp. I don't even know if I want to play Time Warp in the deck or not. I might. Maybe one.
Like, there have been way too many games in this tournament where a
Yeah,
Kaisa is sitting there with
I
0 board
probably
state
build Leona.
and more cards in hand than they have
I could
runes.
probably do that.
And then they sit there and look
Got a
at their
couple
hand like this
legendary
guy's doing.
for you if you want it.
I got
Except that they're not thinking, they're just wondering what the hell happened.
I got a
Clearly their deck is underpowered and needs a buff.
Leonas and one
And not
Leona.
understanding what went wrong
That was me
to get
for
themselves in that
Yasuo.
situation.
Yeah, I'm a Leona magnet for sure.
I'm a Yasuo magnet apparently, which I'm actually happy because I'm gonna build it for multiplayer. I've
Yeah.
decided my
Yasuo
multiplayer
is good
deck
in
is gonna be
multiplayer.
Yasuo.
Yasuo's so fun.
After seeing
That's interesting. So he opts to play Student instead of Yordle. This is not a bluff of Ray, because Master Yi is always going to attack in through Ray. So that's not real. So what is the reason he's doing this? He is going to try to push the battlefield that Yi sends this Clockwork Keeper onto, is his idea. Because especially with this Yi deck he's going against, this Yi deck is going to either play a Catalyst or a Find Your Center on its second turn, most of the time. And if the Yi does something like send Clockwork Keeper forward, hold up 4 mana, he wants to have a safe attack into it with the Student, because he can cleave it up to 6. And have Stupefy backup. Some huge Hearthstone player, okay.
decided my multiplayer
Yasuo is
deck
good in
was gonna be
multiplayer.
Yasuo.
I mean, I think I can see the
After
reasoning.
Seeing just the absolute destruction that a single charm caused, I'm like, yeah, this has got to happen.
Kiana comes out instead. Interesting. Does he sideboard out the Catalysts? I think the Catalysts are really good when you go first, though, because 2-drop into Catalyst into Big Thing is disgusting curve. Like, it's crazy that the Master Yi lost that last game. I think that if he doesn't make that on-grid misplay, the game isn't even close. I don't like that. I don't like this. I think that if he had a Catalyst instead of Kiana here, it'd be a better curve. Which, I mean, I don't know that he took out the Catalyst for Kiana, but it seems like it's a sideboard card that they brought in. Unless he completely changes the deck to be faster, because it's Grove, and he takes out big units and Catalysts and brings in Kianas and Unyielding Spirits and stuff.
Is this real life or is this fake news?
But yeah, this is
I've seen.
interesting now
Is this real life or is
for
this fake
Kaisa.
news?
Oh, they were just about to
It
show his
is,
hand.
but I've seen, and I've.
So, he has multiple different spells to get rid of this Clockwork Keeper. The thing that he needs to do is set up to go over top of the Kiana afterwards. He could cleave the Student over and hold up Ray plus Stupefy, but if he does that, he's not going to spend any other mana this turn, which sucks. And then it also means he's going to burn Infinite Runes into Deflect and get absolutely annihilated by a Defy or any buff spell, so that sucks. If he plays Darius, he loses to Charm. And is this an awkward spot because he didn't play the Yordle? Let's say he had the Yordle out instead. No, it's still just awkward regardless. I think he can't attack. I think he has to Ray and play the Yordle and pass. And let the Kiana come in and then cleave over top of her. Or like cleave Stupefy over top of her. I don't think that he can send his Student in because he can't protect it.
I've seen Prisma play it, and it's like. It is.
Also, opening it up says it's
Capital
pending
of
review.
it.
Unless I need to maybe I need to update.
The buttons are weird.
Yeah, I mean, he had to make it to like comply, so I'm sure it's not as good as it like would have been or was.
Yeah.
I actually expected this Kiana might be sided in because I didn't see it in the previous set that this guy played, and also like Kiana's fallen out of favor in this deck quite a bit. But it always was good in Nakaisa. and it probably still feels
Yes.
good into Kaisa. So I'm not surprised if this is a
Yes.
sideboard Kiana.
Oh, we also play Kaisa. Yeah, Ray Kaisa instead. And then Kaisa can cleave over top of the Kiana, depending on what happens.
Did we talk about the battlefields? Very interesting that
Double
Kaisa
Godwillow.
went with God Willow. I think that's actually genius. It's a prediction that Yi is gonna go for God Willow, and this means that if you're not able to push and conquer the God Willow, like here for example, if you don't have the tools to, you're not as punished because you can go conquer and
It's
potentially
an
also
enormous
draw
amount of
for
D-ramp out of
yourself,
the
so you're
Yi.
not behind on points and
Hold up a ton
cards
of
and
mana.
advantage. You're behind only on points because you also get the draw from your own growth. So it's
So this
actually
is
really smart.
Darius and Stupefy first.
Sarah, what are you gonna say, Ursi?
Was I gonna say something? Oh yeah, I was agreeing that it was God Willow, is what you said when you said that I think is what I was saying. Is all.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Played around Charm turn 1? Wait, what? What do you mean played around Charm turn? There is no Charm turn 1. They're not charming our 2-drop. That's not a real thing. I'm not sure. I think the student play was specifically so that if they held up mana with the Clockwork Keeper, we could push it still. I think that was the reason. It had nothing to do with Charm. I don't even think the Charm is that good for the Master Yi.
See God Willow again because like the one city.
Because he's deramped so much.
Like, yesterday, it was like the God Willow and this guy Tip Peak, but it looked like the
Pre-Stupefy, that's good, before you show the Darius.
God Willow, but we're seeing it at least in this one now.
I mean, the Charm was like necessary for the Master Yi, but I don't think that it put the Kaisa in a bad spot.
Kiana has deflect, but Kaisa can pay for the deflect cost with her own ability. So in this case, Stupefy didn't cost the power, even though Kiana has deflect.
So we have 7 against 5.
The updated wording
with cleave in the back.
Deflect. Yeah, how they kind of changed it. How you can just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna not pay that, and let the ability or spell get countered.
Yeah.
Or just not actually.
You got Kaisa signature, nice.
Yeah.
There's something I saw where there might be a few cards that are underprinted for some reason. And don't show up as often in packs, and I think that Kaisa signature is one of them.
And lose a rune.
Yeah.
Well, slight boost for Leona. There's a chance for
Huge buff for Leona.
It does make
Aurora and Dead Bloom.
It makes deflect worse, obviously, but I think it opens up the ability for them to be quite aggressive with deflect in the future.
Yep.
Like right now, it's like, oh, there's deflect 1. There's I think maybe a couple.
There's one instance of deflect 2, and it is Red Volibear, correct? I don't think there's another one. Yeah.
Right.
Don't know what
But
you'll do with the card.
We talked about this on the podcast, like when it was.
So now you have to defy this so that Darius
you can
trades.
just always pay it. Like there's almost no scenario.
Or maybe you
where
don't. He's tapped out.
At least currently, it's.
I guess you have to let this
almost
happen so you can master Yi over top of the Darius. Because Kaisa's tapped out.
Always pay it. It's not like
But this is the
Magic
Kiana
where,
problem,
if
is
it has ward
you
3,
play her,
that
you
is a
deramp
really
1,
tough
the next
player
turn
to
you
get over
you make her
and
give you the
push
rune back, and then she
your
dies.
whole turn. And what ends up happening is you just don't cast it. You just don't cast the thing. You don't kill the thing.
Yep.
Now it's like, it's just a little bit of a.
Wait, we're stacking. Okay, yeah, now the Yi's fucked. That's a good play.
It is legal to pay
We don't even get to play our Yi.
Kaisa ability.
Aurora and Dead Bloom have lower rates.
Yep.
I saw a rumor about it. I don't know anything
You'll lose
confirmed.
what you're paying for.
But
Yeah, it adds the cost to the spell or ability, technically.
But yeah, Kiana successfully did her job of sucking. Not a single person pulled either. Yeah. Is orange? No, purple would be the last alphabetically, if it was by that. Dead Bloom, Aurora, no, there's... I don't know, I guess in their print run, orange cards were last, and then those are the high-cost orange epics, so they just didn't get printed or something.
Terrible. This seems like a busted keyword, like the deflect, like to be able to force me to be able to lose lose my energy even if it wasn't my choice to like do it. But I'm glad they changed it.
Yeah, it's a lot more healthier this way, I think.
Yeah.
Just waiting for Rammus to have like deflect
Uh,
15.
Falling star pickups crazy.
Proving grounds boxes always give the same thing. Isn't Proving Grounds the full set? Because it's like a tutorial set or something? Like, don't you just get whatever you get in there? There is no randomness?
Crazy.
That's funny.
So we've got another Darius. We've got a star to kill the Fey Folk, which we probably want to do. So we could do move Darius back, star the Fey Folk, play second Darius, put both Dariuses on the other Grove. Probably bring Student back, go to
Yeah,
3
you could
points,
tell
and
you
be set
should
up to
set
hold
the
Grove.
When I
But we only hold with
Beast
10.
friendly.
And the opponent is going to go up to 11 mana, which is enough for White Flame Protector First Mate, or Dead Bloom Predator plus buff spell, which opponent didn't have another buff spell for their Kiana. No, we cleaved it, so they couldn't have another buff spell. So they could have more buff spells, because they left a ton of mana open.
When we were playing Lordle earlier, and it said 2008, and I was like, in 2015, I started, and we're on season 4. How did that work?
Yeah. 2008 are like some of the original champs.
Yeah. I'm old.
Yeah.
How big were
No,
dinosaurs,
you
really?
just right. He really doesn't want to start this.
Flash is $30, what?
Like you do want to kill this tasty, right? You don't want it to be around.
Is
for
that a
double,
Proving's
so it
Ground
gives you
card?
2 more runes to untap with.
Is that like the one good Proving's Ground card? Cards? I guess Orange Yi. You only need one of him though, so you get one. What are the playable cards in this? Like the Legends, Flash, Incinerate, Purple Annie as a one of. Green Yi is going to be playable at some point. Blast of Power is kind of a card at some point. Gentleman's Duel is real. That's not many good cards. You only get 2? Oh, you only get 2. That's fine, you only need to play 2.
Next turn.
You put down Yordle. I mean, you're always Falling Star in here, aren't you?
Especially like
You can't put the Yordle forward and then not...
at this point in the game.
I mean, you could go for something where you... No, we don't have the mana anymore. Like, if we did Falling Star plus Darius, we could leave the Student here and have double Darius here. And then worst case scenario, you know, if they White Flame Protector plus First Mate, or Dead Bloom Predator plus 2 buff spells, and Killer Dariuses, at least we get to hold here.
The literal,
which is, you know, a little bit of a tragedy to lose 2 Dariuses like that.
Because it's just like this giant eggplant dies and Master Yi just goes up and is like, well, guess I'm gonna eat this.
Hey, if we're scared,
True.
if we were scared of the double Darius battlefield getting broken by 11 mana, then whatever we're doing on this battlefield is never going to survive.
Not tasty for the opponent. Let's put it that way, though.
That's true.
So he is just gonna kill the Fey folk.
Yeah, I agree. You're not stepping. You don't want to give the draw, but you're not stepping any real major breakpoints in terms of energy. Are we gonna see another Omega hold?
Yeah, he might have to commit more now because this is gonna open up the ranges for Dead Bloom, because it's gonna be more than 8 now. It was originally just gonna be 8 runes,
Yeah.
but now it's gonna be more than that. And this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which would beat Dead Bloom generally, but now
And-
Dead Bloom plus On Guard, Dead Bloom plus Discipline, I think will be open.
Are we bluffing something?
Slightly. It now a lot against and anything so get punished. So you will sometimes get completely blown out, right?
So maybe we could have done this. We could have still set up this board state. Oh no, it would be double Darius. No, we can't set up this board state. No, could we? Hold on. No, it would be split. Yeah, that if we could have set up Darius, Student, plus Yordle on the other battlefield, that would have been better, but we couldn't do that.
But in this case, because the White Flame cannot be played because there's no unit in the back, and
So now the
Primal
Darius continues to
cannot be
survive.
played because there's no unit in the back, and Primal
So we have 11 mana. So if we put a Yi on the other battlefield, we have Defy backup only. That really sucks. We know that Kai'Sa's going to continue holding. Can we do the same thing where we drop Deadbloom Predator and try to trade off the Darius? Is that the play that we make again? Deadbloom Predator, kill Yordle plus Darius. Put Clockwork Keeper in base, probably draw a card with it. And then Kai'Sa might have trouble getting to 4 points. Is it all the orange epics? Is that really what it is? Like Aurora, Deadbloom, Stormbringer, MF? Orange set? Would those be the ones that are not showing up? Maybe signatures?
But in this case, because
I think we have to go for this Deadbloom Predator clear again.
cannot be played.
Seen a ton of sets? Okay.
Because like the effect itself is
Master
good.
Yi.
Very solid ability.
Buff him.
Reading it, I'm like,
Okay.
hold up.
We have Defy backup, but I don't think this Master Yi works ever.
Also open 0 white.
Bloom's up to like $90 right now on TCG Player. Is what people in my chat, in my like Discord were saying earlier.
Yeah.
Went up $25 overnight.
Today I opened a Deadbloom, a White Flame, and an Aurora.
The concept magic, right? Which if it is
2 Time Warps, a Hopeful, the second Darius, and Stupefy. So we have enough to Stupefy. Maybe we don't Stupefy. What do? We play Darius, move other Darius back, play Hopeful, send double Darius forward. Maybe we stack both battlefields. If we put Hopeful here with the Students and the Yordle, this is 10. Double Darius on the other battlefield, one of them dies, it's 5. That's not great. Are we trying to get to Time Warp next turn? There's no way. That's crazy that after all of these Grove draws, our hand is still looking like this.
quite difficult to find playsets of the epics.
Yep.
Especially the ones that people are going to be trying to acquire specifically.
White Flame Protector has been just
We do want to get to 4 points, and we don't want to let this Master Yi hold, or let it survive, because if it survives, it starts ganking everything. We could cycle Stupefy to look for something better, but I don't know what that would even be. It looks like we're getting forced. We could Stupefy, Darius, send in double Darius, and then stack a Hopeful with the Darius that survives. And then pull everything else out of the battlefield. Oh, we have 9 runes. No, we do get Time Warp next turn. So we can do that, pull these out. If they Deadbloom Predator plus a buff spell to clear Darius plus Hopeful, Then at minimum we can time warp, send in double student here, go up to 5 with the conquer, 6 with the hold, pull back, develop again, go up to 11 runes for another time warp play.
Dropping in value.
The double Darius attack is always safe, but then the defense is not going to be safe ever. But if we're playing around a buff spell, we never leave any units on the other grove. I think we have to push the 4 points this turn. I think you have to go to 4 points this turn, and then next turn time warp go to 6, and then with the time warp turn pull back again and develop, and then go up to 8 with the second time warp the turn after that. I think that has to be the line.
You're down. Comes in within 2 weeks. So looks like we're trying to decide exactly what to do on our side, but we're just gonna.
We're still
build up a
stacking.
secret base. It looks like instead of doing anything else with
Okay.
secondaries and
This is where
Thank you, Judge,
the
readying the
concept
Darius and
that
giving him
being
+2.
punished for Omega Holding is
Mhm.
have like again here White Flame and Primal, but we don't see any of them in the player.
How much is this holding for? 12, 18, plus at least one spell, so this is 20.
Hand, so
Let's say that the Yi had played the Dead Bloom before, these two would have died, and this would have been holding. So it wouldn't have made a
can't really
difference.
get punished as much right here because just
Yeah, the Yi played did
White
work
Flame
better.
on this Pokey, not necessarily just the Pokey, will be able to chomp down a lot of the units that are on that battlefield, and then E can probably finish them off either this turn or next turn. But yeah, the E draws are not as good, unfortunately. The Zonias can be good, and these Dead Blooms can be used to.
So what is this? This is saying that if we hold this turn, we can pull out and then go for conquer one battlefield to 5, time warp, hold to 6, time warp again, hold to 7, push the other battlefield for a
chomp down
disgusting
units
win
as
from
well, but
4
they're not
points.
at all as effective as White Flame in this case.
How much does the Yi have? The Yi has 9 plus Dead Bloom. 17, so not enough.
20 flanks on time.
Problem is,
4
you're right.
actions.
Turn, like, because
Oh, I was in fact.
I mean, I guess... No, you don't know that there's no White Flame either. That's the thing. You don't know that there's no White Flame Protector because the previous turn the Yi didn't have units. The only thing you know is there's no White Flame Protector plus First Mate. I think the other line was better. I think the other line is better. Because you can get to 6 points, and then as long as you draw well enough off of the Time Warps plus Grove holds, you get enough cards to have the Time Warp push.
I like that.
Maybe I'm too hopeful. Maybe the
That's really
6
smart.
point Time Warp push doesn't happen. Without some very good draws with 2 Dariuses gone
if you
already.
play 2 spells, it's +4 on just the students, and then another plus.
If you assume full, or you can kill. Actually, I like killing those students, to be honest.
Yeah, you can kill
because they
everything.
Can grow. Sounds good to me.
Very.
Just to kill the Darius, I'm not so sure. It's a tricky spot here.
The students, just like you said, taking out the.
Pull back Yi. I mean, this is... Oh, we don't have Time Warp. We don't have Time Warp plus another card, so these Dariuses can't score.
Double warp in hand.
And we're on 10 runes. I guess we end up in the same spot, don't we? Where we pull out and then do... I guess now we do 2 Time Warps in a row, though, which is better. Oh god, what is this hand? Okay, we just have to... We have 10 runes, right? So we're Time Warping. Moving one Darius back. And then go to 6. And hope that we draw something better than this.
Because score.
More spells. Oh god.
Yeah, all these damage spells are not opponents. But it's very lose at all.
Oh god, what do we do? Do we need to Void Seeker our own Darius to draw something?
He has this. So
I think this is... We Void Seek our own Darius. And then... Literal worst case scenario, we have to also Hex-Ray this Darius. And then we go to 6 points, pull them both out. And then... We don't have enough runes for Smokescreen plus Time Warp then. Oh, that's really bad. We have to Smokescreen then.
Wonder if
Really? We do this and pass? Do we have enough to stop the E from getting to
we're
6?
supposed to wait a turn to
Maybe
do
we
this
do.
for that, like basically same reason.
For top 4,
Time warping hand. Theoretically, you think about your that unyielding.
Oh, that's an unyielding. Oh, that's terrible. I mean, we can at least start with Void Seeker, and then if that goes through, then Smoke gets it done. But there's On Guard as well. Because our plan is to kill this Master Yi when it goes in.
up.
But it's not going to work against Unyielding.
If you have the 5,
Void Seeker.
Watcher is an amazing time. Yeah.
I'm trying to find
Gets
I
allowed.
think Watcher is a good start.
We drew Watcher.
plus
Okay, that wouldn't have been playable. Off of the
Unyielding,
Void Seeker.
Smokescreen Ray. What is the other spell?
Ray,
Is there another spell here that
Discipline. So he's saving Unyielding because he saw a Cathian Rain game 1. So he's scared of that right now. Gets smoked, and now the Unyielding is dead.
Now he's like, this is
It does.
about killing this.
And now the Yi dies, and now
It needs to cast.
Definitely
we don't get to 6 points.
Cases of
Yeah.
would have cast
Which is a catastrophe for the Yi.
yeah.
needed, right?
most.
I just hope so. The patch notes say, new rule: do as much as you can.
Yeah, believe that the do as much as you can is in regards to resolving the spell, not actually putting the spell.
That does
So now you only get to 5, and now the Kaisa has a really easy go to 6 and pull back out for Time Warp. Could even develop Watcher. Don't know why
New rule:
Yep.
quote, do as much as you not
using.
YouTube doesn't want to
can.
go, even while it's on
Yeah, because it
360p.
has to-
You are correct.
We're stacking again?
Going for hold.
Why?
Back.
He has kind of.
Our opponent's drawn like 6 cards
So all the points are
since we
evening
didn't
out,
know they had a...
But this is setting up to try and win with.
Wait,
force.
why? Did we not have a card to ready our Darius again? What was in the Kaisa's hand? Really? Really? Why don't we play Watcher and base and Falling Star some 2-drops? And then have Darius, Watcher with Time Warp Hexray. And be on 6 points. Why are we holding?
Back.
We don't even have 2 spells to activate Darius with. This is 17. They have 14 with just a White Flame. I mean, I don't know where their White Flames are.
Deal with both Dariuses. Or not Darius.
Mhm.
There's 6.
Dead Bloom on guard get wiped off
4.
of the board and lose.
What you draw? Okay.
This game was unlosable. Wait, why did we try to hold now? Alright, I mean, the hold game 1 was really good. And the hold in this game, the first turn was good. The turn after that was risky. I think that the other line was better. And then this last hold was just terrible. This was completely unnecessary. Unless he didn't have the runes. I don't know how many runes he had. He only had 9 runes. Oh, he couldn't play Falling Star. Oh, he wouldn't have enough mana to activate. I mean, he has 17 to attack with still. I feel like you could send Darius forward, play Watcher and base, and just ray your own Darius to ready him and move him back. And then you have Darius, Watcher, and you're just going to Time Warp next turn and attack a battlefield for 17. And I don't think a Yi can hold against that. I think that was the one way to win from this spot. I mean, that's a terrible draw where you drew all spells. But I think that game was winnable still. I think if he doesn't go for that hold, that the 17 points with Time Warp is enough to win. Because I don't think the Yi even plays around second time. Like, I don't think the Yi can play around second Time Warp. First of all, because I don't think the Yi can put 17 on both battlefields. But even if the Yi can, I don't think that he does. Because one Time Warp got played already.
He flips the card over really quickly. And like,
Star-tipped Peak Kaisa. Did we get to see mulligans? No. Okay.
They're reminiscing about shady play for a time.
Turn 1 Catalyst.
now, it does look like we hit our 2-drop.
Okay, he has Catalyst and Kiana. Or is that a Deadloom Predator? I need to turn the quality back up. I don't even know why I went back down. Is this the new YouTube player that's griefing me? Like, why do the buttons not work? Why can't I click on this? Can I go back to the old YouTube video player? Or something? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
We're in Kaisa, but game now. It does look like we hit our 2-drop.
That is a Kiana. So he has Kiana and Catalyst in his deck. Okay. So we've got the same Catalyst Deadbloom Predator setup.
I
Explain.
don't think I want to know why.
Explain. In depth.
That's the initials of it.
What the hell do you do as Kaisa when this happens to you? Is this Kaisa in base pass? And then we Darius cleave over the Master Yi, if that's what they go for? Or a Fey Folk? And then we take both battlefields? I think that's the only option. There's not really anything else to do.
You get the ramp.
Yep. And then this is Master Yi onto Star-Tip Peak. We are going to have Darius cleave over it with Stupefy backup in case they have an On Guard. If they have Defy, then we have Stupefy. To at least trade.
At the beginning of the, like, so unless there's like some effect that you can exhaust.
Okay, there was no Defy. They have On Guard, we have Stupefy. Amazing.
Oh,
Now we can get Kaisa in.
Yeah.
Oh, we're stacking again. This guy loves stacking. Is this a good stack? What's left in his hand after this? He's going to have, he had 3, 5, 7, so he's going to have 8 runes. So he's 1 off of Accelerate Watcher plus Stupefy over a Deadbloom. So what, Deadbloom goes down, Deadbloom plus Zanya's would be game losing for him. So we stack again. Okay.
Just always done it, even for things that.
We stack again.
Oh, that part
He's-
filling out.
Yeah.
He's one of the problems.
Yeah,
like
it's
that
I am the problem.
I
And opponents on 9 runes, which is why we have to stack everything.
Nothing but problems.
Because there could be Deadbloom plus second On Guard.
Nothing but problems.
Now we get Fey Folk accelerated onto the other battlefield.
Yes, happening.
We get a rune for holding.
This is
Not chasing points. it's
No Fey Folk
chasing,
accelerate.
like the actual state here. You're saving all your units. You're not allowing you to come in. Without holding, like Yi has no units. For example, to speak of.
I do like fish. This Darius.
explain it fully. Just to make
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. I knew that you'd get that. Chat, type of one if you got that. I know.
So we have...
the 402 people.
They're
Like,
Do you have a Noxus Hopeful in his hand?
You'll remember Hootie and the Blow.
Noxus Hopeful, Darius.
It's like been
Pull everything out. His draws have been very Darius heavy. Which I think is part of the reason why these stack plays work. I think if there aren't Dariuses in his hand, then he can't give the Yi so much time to develop big units. But since he has them, he can.
the brand me.
I'm surprised the Fey Folk didn't get accelerated, though.
With.
Since you have the Deadbloom Predator to back it up, if your opponent tries to Darius with a spell over top of it.
Brad is
You got
play 100 like
Yeah.
enough
I'm
regional.
value
Scooby
is
was like, "Oh, if we can get three likes, tee hee. Does that? Oh, whoops, we already got it. Ha ha."
Yeah, we were already at 94, and now he wants to back out. Like, I'm sorry, Kubi. Like,
What is
you're
that? The
gonna have
sun
to-
rising?
Kubi,
Oh
it
my
looks like my
god.
partner's offering to make the cosplay.
Also,
Oh
my
my
wife
God.
will
Wait,
help
let's not make
as
this a
well
full serious
in the
thing.
in the same content. In the
It is
same
serious.
content.
Ooh, in the same context.
serious.
Yeah, Atlas, you can have help from Triana. There we go.
Their name is Atlas. Well, thank you so much for the offer. Not sure if my first ever big tournament experience will be in
Showing up in MF
So you're
cosplay.
saying that you
In this
lied,
fortune?
Did you say
Kubi?
misfortune?
No, hold
Yeah,
on.
misfortune.
Hold on.
It was
Misfortune, right?
I
And
said-
misfortune wears a corset. My wife
Ooh.
literally just did a corset course and is currently making a
There you
corset.
go.
So
That
that's
we're
already
so
happening.
prepared.
To make.
and
I spent like 16 hours for it all just to be terrible, and it just bending regardless and not being straight. It was not good.
not joking, which I need to disclaim because most of the time people think I am joking. If you are interested in stuff like that, I can put my wife in touch with you, and she will geek out with you over it.
There you go.
I feel like I will fail her because I don't know enough, but I will show her the cosplays I do. That's
She's
but I
a
buy
very
most
nice.
of mine.
She's very nice.
I will love her then. Let's put it that way.
The first tournament that I will go to, I think, is the regional in February in Europe. So
Okay,
you
so
won't
we have
meet.
a couple months.
Oh,
to make
that's
it.
plenty
We
of
have a
time to
couple
get to the
months make it.
cosplay.
No, hold on. I didn't
Yeah,
lie
we have
because I
plenty
said,
of time to make it.
hold on. I said if we reach 100,
I already
will cosplay our
texted.
MF,
I already-
but I didn't
Move
say,
Darius
I
in,
didn't say
stupefy.
when. I said I will.
Precise moment. Pearl menu.
I think I like
Getting the
wanted to
Darius
play-
ready.
What?
It is going to get
I'll take
defied.
Kubi
So Darius is going to trade.
really
See, that is
So
My people are afraid of the Discord.
Don't
so
want to
they
commit the
won't go either.
smoke.
that's fair.
Mega hold.
You guys
Still
keep
just
calling it
working.
Omega Hold. but I
Student,
think
go to
he's saying Alpha
4.
Hold here. I'm just gonna say it.
The alpha
Sure.
hold. Okay. Not the
Pass.
theta hold.
The Alpha
Not
Zero.
Yeah, maybe we're changing your name to Alpha Zero.
It's a very precise, meticulous.
So we have the
description
Watcher
of,
forward,
like,
which is going to force
he knows exactly what.
White Flame Protector out, and then we'll retreat the Watcher and say that that's okay. I think the first hold again, when the Yi's board is empty, those holds are really good. But as soon as the Yi gets units on board, he's just asking to lose the game to White Flame Protector. And it seems like maybe he knows that this Yi doesn't have White Flame Protector in his deck.
That I feel like is.
Because have we
maybe
seen
hard
0 White
for-
Flame Protector
when it comes to, like
out of the Yi on the
playing,
right?
like, the game and playing around like every single might break point and so far played do the thing that I feel like is maybe harder than it is Flesh and Blood, and a lot of that just comes down to
Sabotage, he
extracting
retreats in
type,
response.
get
That's surprising.
around plus did not to put the really good amount of runes because he's been able to hold chance to come back.
I talked about the
Other permutations of different lines of play, which is awesome.
I mean, we've seen like 10 different freaking battlefields for these Kaiser decks.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
All the Kaiser decks are playing like very, very different. Like they're small.
I mean, that does play around White Flame Protector,
When it comes to battlefields, that does just change strategy.
but I mean, the Kaisa will take retreat, but then the Kaisa has to have White Flame with it. I mean, I don't know. That confuses me. I don't know if we know that the
Oh, sorry.
Yi does not have White Flame Protector in his deck or not.
It looked sus when the player was shuffling and then the judge call happened, so I'm wondering if it's just something on that.
Somebody excel.
Privately.
If physics.
Alright.
We have
Yeah,
to score
don't
the
worry
6th
about
point now, though.
First of 3.
So we have White Flame Protector and then send it in along with a Hopeful.
I mean,
Send everything?
They let
his name removed. Water. Super.
no.
Hi, I'm Jack.
yeah, it was
I'm ready for battle.
It's a Legends of
Hmm.
Legends of Runeterra character.
Oh god.
And this Yi's draws have just
Relevant,
sucked.
yeah. That's
He has the
probably-
Catalyst, but then he never has a White Flame Protector. I honestly wonder if it's not in his deck.
Again,
Have deck lists been published? Let me check a website 1 second. Why is this not? Here it is. Let's see if they're Shanghai. Yes. Only top 2. Okay, then. Never mind. This might be the Yi, though, if he wins this game somehow. No, it's not him. Wait, was it? Did he have a game 1? No, this is the Ultra Unity Yi. Okay. Two Fey Folk. Surprising. Okay, but yeah, I don't know. I have not been paying enough attention to if White Flame Protector is shown. I mean, if it ever showed up in any of these games, he would have played it, so clearly he has not drawn a single one. So he probably doesn't have it in his deck.
Okay, the draw is irrelevant, but plus whatever. Argument holding.
In here, but then your opponent still needs to contest the other battlefield.
Yeah.
And
All of them went, but I think 90 minutes.
Talks about. There is still a lot to consider.
Okay.
Whoever is up in points, whatever.
Kiana showing just how much of a fraud she is. And White Flame Protector showing just how important it is. Is he going to get away with it again? Or is he going to know that his opponent actually has White Flame Protectors in his deck and play around it? Because this Yi's on 3 main deck. White Flame Protectors. 1 confront. No catalysts. 2 in the sideboard. Okay. Interesting.
Maybe.
Easier to.
I don't know. I don't know if the Yi in the semifinals drew badly, or if he just doesn't have White Flame Protector in his deck. But whichever it is. And then I don't know if the Kaisa played well knowing that there's no White Flame Protector in the deck, or if the Kaisa got lucky to either not know his opponent's deck list and there not to be any White Flame Protectors, or that there were White Flame Protectors and they were never drawn in 3 games straight. Okay, and this is the Vile Mausoleer Yi.
Anything. Just roll the.
basis when thinking of these things. You got to think of the
Student,
when thinking of these things.
Ray, Darius, and other 2-drop.
Vi.
And I see a Pit Rookie, a First Mate, and a Discipline, I think?
Vi can do it. When it's
And a Sentry, okay. What do we have?
not a.
Is this like... student into Kaisa, send student to Vile Mausoleer. And then if Yi wants to spend... Yi has Pit Rookie. Yi has Pit Rookie and First Mate.
Bad hand for the Kaiser. We see 2/2 drops.
Okay, it's a Kiana instead.
The mulligan is going to be interesting.
Got a turn 1 First
Then
Mate.
in the hand of the Yi with.
Got
So what's the issue for Kaisa here? The issue is your 2-drops are not safe to send to a battlefield. I mean, the one thing you could do is play Sentry turn 1, send it to Vilemaws, and then the first unit that E plays doesn't go to Vilemaws. And then you play Kaisa turn 2 and send her to Dreaming Tree if she doesn't get charmed. And if she does get charmed, then it kind of sucks. Then you have to Ray. Ray their 2-drop and just develop some other stuff on board.
Early drops.
Yeah.
What are you looking for as the Kaisa? If these cards are all fine, if you mulligan them, what are you looking for instead? Especially knowing when you have 2 Time Warps and 2 Acathian Rains in your main deck that you don't want to mulligan into. I think this was, yeah. Didn't he have Progress Day? Yeah, because he brought Grove. Hold on, we can actually check. Not this. Yeah, he has a Progress Day in sideboard, and he brought it in on the Grove versus Grove game. Oh, he's just running 2 hold battlefields. So against Mastery, he brings Grove when he goes second. But in every other matchup, I don't know, is he just saying that Kais is the best hold deck in the game? So even if you lose the coin flip game 1? It seems like he's just always bringing... MF mid-range list, yeah. It's not mid-range, though. Definitely not mid-range. I mean, this Progress Day is insane. And then he's on 3 Retreat. He's on 0 Smoke, 0 Voidseeker main. And he's on 7 2-drops with a second Kaisa. Alright, and 3 Watcher main as well. So he has 3 Watcher, 2 Rain, 2 Time Warp, 3 Retreat. That's crazy. Felt like mid-range. I mean, the cards did last longer than I thought that they would. Took a while to run out. But definitely don't have any late game in the deck.
Good. Hard mulligan though. Very
I
hard
think you
mulligan.
keep all of this because you don't want to mulligan into other stuff. And you want Darius. What is he mulliganing? Like, you could mulligan a 2-drop. Mulliganing
Well,
a
this is
2-drop would be
Sentry
reasonable,
one.
but
Darius.
I don't want to mulligan into... I mean, Retreat is fine to mulligan into on Dreaming Tree, but hitting Rain or Time Warp on the mulligan would be bad.
Kept student and Ray. Makes sense.
Mulligan, find your center. I mean, this Kiana is going to do
I think
nothing.
maybe we're mulligan away Darius. Maybe because we're on Valma and you can't retreat him back from Valma. Man.
Of a magician with the, I think you just get a pass. You should be allowed to.
I don't know. I think it's jackets and like baggy sleeves have hit my deck too many times and
Oh,
when I
yeah.
knocked it
Fair.
over at tournaments.
Yeah, that's fair.
So better safe than sorry. But
Alright, start off with Ram.
Hit that boom. So here.
I mean, can just develop.
Yeah. Good hand from Kaisa. Just needs a couple
Wait,
late game stuff.
did they show us the wrong deck for Mega Zero? It said one of Kaisa Survivor, right? And there's one in his hand, isn't there?
Uh-oh.
I think it probably. I
They
think
showed us the wrong deck, I think.
did the
No, he's got 2. They showed wrong deck.
the
So I think he kept Ray Student, and he drew into Sentry Kaisa Hopeful. So, is this another stacking situation? Probably is, isn't it? You can like student forward, and then sentry in base, hopeful with the student, with the plan to ray the 2-drop over here, and if it kills, then sentry can move in.
Deck lists format that they're doing.
That sounds like
have
a good
the
plan.
chosen
And is that a
champion
retreat in his hand as well?
next
Okay.
to the-
Uh,
I mean, what
Oh,
punishes
it's in
that?
his actual
Oh,
deck.
we play
Watch.
Kaisa?
actually, I did. Thank you very
Very
much.
impressive.
Wait,
Why
what did
is
our
that
opponent
not
play?
true?
Oh, opponent find
Wow,
your centered.
okay.
Oh, they don't have a unit. Interesting. Why? Okay, so we're doing this, and we have a retreat in hand, so we're going to retreat Kaisa from Vilmos. I mean, it's awkward, but it's either lose the Dreaming Tree draw or lose the student because it gets stuck at Vilmos. I'm surprised that Find Your Center got played, though. Because what, we go to 6 runes?
I'm just taking it
So we
back.
still can't first mate out the Kiana?
Oh, we have charm, discipline,
We have nothing.
the entire board.
Absolutely.
Oh boy, it's time for Fraud Diana
Finals.
to show up again. Okay, yeah, I thought we needed to hold because opponent played their first mate, because I thought that first mate would be a much better turn 1 play. But yeah, you don't need to do that. You can just play Kaisa if you want to. I mean, you could have also gone for like scoring cheaply by playing Sentry Hopeful, but getting the Kaisa draw is still nice. And you could, I mean, I guess the issue is you want to stack with Kaisa in order to protect her from Master Yi. When your opponent plays Master Yi and Fey Folk and Deadbloom, because your opponent was on 6 runes on turn 2. I think Student to Vilmos was better, and then you can send Kaisa into Dreaming Tree and stack a Hopeful with her. I think that was better.
Grand.
I'm not sure.
It's a hand I really like, yeah. A lot of units. Dude, you can choose none for. But this
Because the problem is if we stack with Kaisa here, we're gonna be stuck, and at some point we're gonna get White Flame Protected on. Because this Yi actually has that card in his deck.
all the cards.
Draw into a Rain. That is pretty bad against Kiana, but fortunately you don't need it to deal with her because you've got Darius instead. What are we doing? Okay, that's a cleave. That's not a retreat. I think you have to stack with your Kaisa. And just accept that you're in trouble against White Flame Protector as soon as that shows up. Like, maybe you just say I'm stacking 8 exactly, and then that's the limit for how badly I get blown up by White Flame Protector at some point. But until then, I'm holding. But yeah, this is the punish for Student going to Dreaming Tree. Is that now Kaisa is stuck
And it's my
there? I mean, would it have been fine? Like, if Student got stuck at Dreaming Tree, is that a better result? Like, we have Kaisa here, we dump a Hopeful here. Student is over here. And then their Kiana or their whatever goes over top, like their Master Yi, their something. Is that not fine? We're at 3, we hold up to 4. We can pull out of the hold. We're 4 to 2. They go up to 3. And then we just... So we would stack here, lose the Student. Next turn we'd develop, pull back. Turn after that we'd push both, go to 6, and be happy. Yeah, I think... I mean, you don't know that your opponent's going to turn 1. Because I think the plan was Student and send it to Vilmos initially. If your opponent plays a 2-mite unit. I mean, maybe, I don't know. How scared are you of a Pit Rookie? Maybe not that scared when you see 2 cards get mulliganed? Maybe the plan... No, the plan... You don't keep Ray if your plan is to stack, though. Because your ideal draw... Your ideal draw is to turn 1 the Student, and then turn 2 play Sentry in base, Hopeful with Student. That's the ideal draw. And if you were playing for that, you wouldn't mulligan the Sentry. You would mulligan Ray plus Darius. Because Ray doesn't fit into your curve until turn 3, at the earliest. and is not that great of a card going first against Yi. It's still good. At some point, it's going to kill a 2-drop that's sitting on the battlefield, but not early. Because I don't know if you're scared as the Kaisa if you turn 1 student, which he mulligans, so this was his only 2-drop. If you turn 1 student and they either first mate or they play a 2-drop, are you scared of Pit Rookie? Because my idea was you play student, you send it to Vilemaw's lair, so you deny the Dreaming Tree draw, and you play Kaisa. Unless you find double 2-drop. And then at the very minimum, at least if they play a buff and kill your student, then they get stuck at Vilemaw's and you get to send Kaisa to Dreaming Tree and you get to retreat her in the future. But now I'm thinking that, would he have even done that if his opponent played a 2-drop, or would he still... No, there's no way he goes to Dreaming Tree. His opponent plays a 2-drop. Or plays something. Because I'm thinking, like, the end result I'm getting to is, I guess, the situation where your opponent doesn't play a unit and plays Find Your Center turn 1, which I think was a bad play by the E. But if it does happen, you would have rather played Sentry than Student, but I don't think you get to know that. I think the Student is a better play. But I think keeping the Sentry is also better.
Oh, earthquake.
To be able to combo with Hopeful if you draw into that. Though maybe Sentry is bad otherwise.
They're playing so hard right now that the entire place is shaking.
Yeah.
You can consider playing a student and a hopeful on top of the other students to try to hold there, and then keep Ray up. Is that if this the student? But yeah, you could also just guys in the back, but I think the other one is.
Kaisa hopeful, bring back student. And this is just.
So we're giving this Kaisa away for free to Master Yi. Yeah, I don't like this. If this is the end result, where we're giving away a Kaisa for free instead of a student for free, this is just worse.
Maybe because we want Stack Kiana to die, so we want units to be in the back so we can push them, push the Kiana.
And I mean, like, yeah, obviously, if our opponent, instead of playing Kiana, played a different unit, or played, like, 2 2-drops, then they'd be threatening White Flame Protector to punish us holding with Kaisa plus Hopeful, but we'd have to adapt to that. But because they played Kiana, they're not threatening White Flame Protector, so stacking Hopeful with Kaisa, if it was on Dreaming Tree, would have been safe. And yeah, we're losing a Kaisa instead of a student here.
Classic.
Which is not good. I mean, how bad is it for the Yi? He plays Master Yi, eats the Kaisa, Kiana goes in, conquers, picks up a rune, and then he sets up for Deadbloom Predator Charm next turn. What would he want to do instead? He could discipline his Kiana over the Kaisa, and then charm in the second Kaisa. That seems bad. I mean, what punishes it? If they Acathian Rain, they're going to burn 4 runes. So I don't care. I'm assuming this is open deck list if they showed it on stream, so we know there's no Singularity, which would only burn 2 runes. So then our opponent's board is Kaisa, Sentry, Student. And we have Kiana and Yi. So they can Darius Cleave over our Yi. And then they have 2 runes left. So they would need, like, double Cleave. Darius double Cleave, Darius... They don't have Smoke main deck, so it has to be Darius double Cleave. They clear our board, we Deadbloom Predator the Darius. We charm the Kaisa. They're at 5 points to our 3. Which, I don't know. The reason we're in this spot is because of the turn 1 Find Your Center. So obviously we're going to be down 3 points for the entire game. But if they don't have... Like, that's worst case scenario, then yeah, they get to 6 points to our 3. And we have a Deadbloom Predator set up, and then we can't even use First Mate with it. So we have to draw into another... Which we've got a lot of draws, and then we draw into something to First Mate into the other battlefield. And then at least we get to try to start holding against Time Warp and stuff like that. If they don't have the Darius double Cleave, like let's say they have Darius Cleave, they kill the Master Yi. Darius gets stranded at Vilemaw's. We have 9 mana, so we can charm some. If they stack, we can charm something into the Kiana and then still Dead Bloom. If they don't stack, we Dead Bloom the Darius, and then we're at like 4 points to 4, and we're in a great spot. So it's always Master Yi here.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, we get Falling Star. What about Falling Star? Falling Star Cleave is terrible. Falling Star Cleave is terrible. We get Falling Star cleaved, Sentry goes to Vile Maws, Kaisa goes to Dreaming Tree and gets the cleave draw. And then we're dead instantly. That is unplayable. But what can we do about it? What is our other option? We discipline Kiana, send her in, and then play first mate and sit there, and then our opponent... and we charm in the Kaisa. And then we hold up Discipline. If Darius Cleave happens, we're still screwed. But we do have more of a chance. Then we go to 8 runes next turn, which is... Yeah. Yeah, are we playing around Falling Star plus Cleave? Probably. Probably have to. That sucks. Maybe you don't have to. I don't know. I don't know. We already put ourselves in a losing position with this Find Your Center. Maybe we have to YOLO. I mean, Discipline, Charm, Kaisa goes to 4. We're at 1 point. We get the Kiana Conqueror. Oh, Kiana gives us a rune. So we get to go up to 9 runes, which then means we can Master Yi, hold up Discipline next turn.
Okay.
We're gonna
I
let...
want to see Charm come out.
Oh, yeah. Charm makes sense.
Not because if so many. Oh, not let them get the hold point in the back and come in again and conquer, get the draw. So we need. Oh, did I not say Zanyas? I said Yi only needs Zanyas. And yeah, I like that charm on the.
No,
Wait.
Zanya's really good.
Did he draw?
Oh,
He drew Zanya's, okay.
Yeah.
Gonna be difficult up here. There's Discipline.
Leave Kaisa on other battlefield.
Yeah, double
So we're
discipline.
greeting for Dreaming Tree draws.
Really good path.
I guess that Kaisa can't get out.
I want to see how they're gonna use that rain.
Did the Kaisa's play work out better?
It does.
Where if it was Kaisa on Dreaming Tree? No, because if it was Kaisa on Dreaming Tree, we would have been able to stack and hold, which is automatically better. But at the very least, it didn't die for free to the Master Yi, which that only happens because this Kiana got played. If there was one more rune, I don't think you can
Yeah, I don't like how they
go for the Falling Star on the Yi.
but I'm sure
Or if it was Fey Folk instead, then Falling Star on Fey Folk wouldn't even be that bad for the Yi.
you know, they actually explained it or whatever.
Champion.
Why are they running 4 Kaisas? How do you do that? Could I run 4 Kaisas in my deck?
Belvins,
Belvins.
no Belvins. They can't do that.
No, see, that doesn't fit Belvins because he has an encyclopedic knowledge.
Yeah,
of
he would.
So there is Darius Cleave. It's even Darius plus a 2-drop. Move Darius in, cleave him. So you have 7 against 6. Are you scared of Defy plus a buff spell? Maybe you should be scared of that. And not greed. Do you need to be greedy in this game at this point? Do you even need to kill this Kiana? Can you just develop in your base and chill? Just play Darius, hopeful, and chilling. Waste 4 mana from the Yi. You're so far ahead, I think you can do that. The Yi pushes your Kaisa, goes up to 3 points, and then you push to 6 next turn, when the Yi has less mana available, because he has to either play a spell on the first mate, push in, or he has to play his Master Yi and have 1 mana left. Yeah, I don't think you need to push this Kiana, because the thing is, too, if you push this Kiana, it gets Zanya's, then it gets the Conqueror again, which isn't great. And you lose your Darius immediately.
You can know.
So I think you chill. Because it not only is pushing this Kiana, the fifth point is not worth very much, and the Kiana is going to go back and get to push back in, but in addition to that, there's also the risk of Defy plus a buff spell.
Not crazy, right? I mean, he is covering for this. I guess it makes the most sense because you are just gonna draw off Dreaming Tree with the cleave if this goes up to 10. So I guess really, I mean, there's no.
So we go up to 10.
I mean-
We're gonna eat a second Discipline instead. There's no Defy.
You get to save
Trade. Kiana goes back.
Is that like that?
Oh, the first mate never got played.
Kaisa gonna be able to go
Oh
for
yeah, I guess he
5.
couldn't afford that. Oh, that's so tragic.
Single turn.
Alright, we get 5 points really cheaply.
Yeah,
So
it's true.
we found a use for the. I mean, the Valma mattered. Here. Tasty, if that's a top deck.
I can't
then,
believe he took a card off Kiana,
Is such a good job.
actually. Would have rather had the first mate. Like, he could have even sent Kiana forward, taken the rune, charmed in Kaisa, played first mate on the battlefield, moved Kiana back, left first mate forward. That would have been a better play. Because this Zonya's on Kiana, and then you have Kiana set up, and it's the exact same situation where you have Kiana set up in base, except that you have an extra rune instead of this card.
It's exactly what anyway. So
Actually,
Like, now we accelerate out Fey Folk and we have nothing. That's 2 Acathian Rains. Are we burning 4 runes at this point?
Some sort of confront turn, probably, to threaten that with the amount of runes in play.
Does this not win instantly? No, it doesn't because of Charm. But we can Acathian Rain, get on both battlefields. Can we get on both battlefields and get on one of them big enough? Yes, we can. Oh, do we just have a cleave in hand?
Line considering though.
But still just...
No. What do we have? 9 runes, yeah. So we can Acathian Rain, kill both. Opponent goes up to 12 runes. We can send Hopeful to one battlefield. It's still risky. It would have to be Hopeful plus Hopeful and then 1 unit on the other one. And then they need to have Deadloom Predator buff Charm. Pushing that Kiana was so wrong, I think. Because we tapped out, too. We tapped out. We took risk that if they had buff spell plus Defy, we lose instantly. And then even when it worked, they had double buff, so we lost our Darius. And now this retreat is stranded. And we also... I mean, I guess the Kiana... Well, we wait for them to play... We wait for them to play another unit that we can then target with the Acathian Rain to get rid of the Zonyas, so that this Kiana can be cleared normally.
This is delicious.
I think that play was bad.
Yeah, you can
The
even
previous
have
turn, the
Raptors
Darius... I think that play, that Darius Cleave play was terrible. I think the Darius should have sat in the back. Like, it should have been Darius Hopeful, sit in the back, have 1 mana open. If you get charmed in, you have the choice of either retreating or cleaving. You probably retreat. And then you waste 4 of the Master Yi's mana, and you're completely fine because you did not need to go from 4 points to 5.
so that
Is that losing? You lost Darius, you lost Cleave,
blows.
and you lost your Kaisa that was at Vilemaw's lair, which could have been retreated. And you just gave Master Yi all the tempo back, and you didn't even get a point that matters.
Kiana dies.
yeah, it's called a decoration.
You're just making a sandwich.
6 Ray. Oh, this is so bad. Retreats. Roha card. Oh my god. Is it going to work anyway? Because we drew into enough units,
Everywhere you can get... Oh, there's... Right?
and this E doesn't have enough runes.
Again, I'm not actually sure about that.
Yeah,
If they don't, could matter.
just a discipline to try and defend this.
Omega 1 in this situation.
True. But this is exactly what we thought the setup was, right? You just get 2 units down, you try and set up the board so that you can
Discipline
just fire
matters,
off
right?
rain and win.
Because this is at 7. So what do you do? So 4 on Tasty and 2 on Poké? If you do that, then Discipline gets on Tasty. Matter.
That's right.
Does he have another? He has a Ray. Okay, he's enough with the Ray. So Acathian Rain, Discipline save, Ray, barely get there. I honestly think the Yi lost this game on turn 1 by playing Find Your Center. Not even joking. Because it was find your center turn 1 into Kiana, waste 2 mana turn 2. Yeah, I think you lost turn 1 with that decision.
And what is
And they're just
also called the quarterfinals? Difference between see them cooking the chicken in the back. The chips are hand.
Subway. And I
What is this? We played a best of 1 for the finals? Hello?
the same
Is
state.
John Finkel from New Jersey? Or
Who's
Kai
that?
Buddha? Is Kai Buddha from New Jersey?
Is this like a butt
Sounds
move?
like it. No, they said the best Magic player of all time, Kai Buddha.
That's actually part of my co.
Team tournament. It was not a.
I'm literally watching a video. Oh my god.
It was like a.
Literally looking at other monitor while just trying to fast forward through this. It's a 7-minute game. What is this? You just misses 2-drop and concede?
I don't see the difference between these two
Between
pictures.
the words games and championship, those are very different. Thirsty, I don't know if it's a me problem anymore. You don't see the difference between those two words. Very different words.
This is very confusing.
Gummies cleansing.
Alright, what is happening? I guess we didn't get to see Mulligan at all. No mulligans for us. Alright, that's fine. So Yi misses his 2-drop.
You win a game.
Oh yeah, Yi is just dead. Okay, I see. Unfortunate. Make it to grand finals, lose game 1 on turn 1, lose game 2 on turn 0.
You know, turn to
champion. Look at all the champions in the game right now.
Okay, we drew into confront Kiana.
Used her spell.
Stupefy, trade on the Zanyas.
Long ass right.
What?
Omega hold.
Stack.
Go up to 8s.
Only 7 runes left.
Not 8 runes yet.
Have 3 mana open.
And
So Yi can't come down. What do we have? Yeah, we're just so dead.
Champion.
How many 2-drops was this Yi on? I don't even have it open. Who cares? I'm pretty sure it was 9. Pretty sure it was 9 2-drops.
I have Gumi rage baiting.
Play around Void Seeker, sure.
It's an
Found all our 2-drops. Where's my VOD?
So I'm starting this. Who's got their bets on what? I think Kais is just winning again.
Loki the only one that shouldn't have a deck real or like multiples of them at
Okay.
flash. They actually
It's like slow.
to point 4 by playing Watcher. I will basically try to
He brought in
deep
Progress
tricks
Day
my
again,
hand
man.
and
He brought in Progress Day again. Can't wait to watch this card not get played again.
So I don't think you will have the resources to deal with both. So worst case scenario next turn, one. Yeah. So
8 on the bottom.
Why are we 8 and 4? Why are we not 8 and 8?
If you run 4 on the other side, though.
No.
I didn't place things.
Is this again White Flame Protector doesn't exist against this guy?
if you can.
Oh my god, White Flame Protector isn't
then you
real.
might be able to charm. Question
Hey, we
is-
have the chain.
The chain graphic's so funny. They've like barely been able to use it, but it's like a very cool idea.
Like the idea every time there's a chance they pop it up and hope, though.
Yeah, that Watcher surviving is gonna be a problem. I wonder if. Okay. I wonder if Dead Bloom is better there. With multiple Void Seekers with Progress Day, is be able to get.
Wait, he had Dead Bloom in his hand and he accelerated Fey Folk?
decent-
I don't know. I'm not
Okay.
paying that much attention anymore. Like this he lost the game so early on.
You're not
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter that
Dead
the
Bloom
Kaisa has a
doesn't come in,
progress
right?
day in their hand.
No, we don't care about Dead Bloom coming in. Be
Find your
careful
center
with the
playable turn 1 and
Watcher.
2. It's playable turn 2 because then it actually enables plays. Like then you start threatening to accelerate Fey Folk and play Master Yi over your opponent's stuff. But turn 1, no. You play it on turn 1, you go to 6 mana and you don't threaten anything. Like, I mean, if you have like Find Your Center into 2-drop plus First Mate plus a 1-mana spell or something where you can actually use the mana, then sure. Because if you turn 1 the First Mate and then turn 2 2-drop Find Your Center, then you have 1 less mana overall. Like, sure, then that's a better play. But he played Find Your Center and his hand was First Mate Kiana, so he had no way to spend the 6 mana, and he played Kiana and had 2 mana wasted. But you want to play it when it gets you up to 7 or 8 mana, up to that breakpoint, is when
If
it's
Dead Bloom
most
comes in,
useful to play.
Body as a bad.
God, we're facing down 2 Watchers, like, come on, like, just concede. Just concede and enjoy the fireworks show of seeing this guy have Progress Day in his 10-card hand. Amazing.
Where's that? And then the
Yeah,
ring.
you don't see it too.
Are they gonna put the ring?
I don't think they've made the best of yet, to be honest. Oh, sign the camera?
Wait.
Sign the camera?
Like, what is this Disney
Uh-oh.
Channel?
Oh,
You hit it?
you missed? Oh, there we go. There. It's not in focus. Not in focus.
They just stuck glass in front of it.
Yeah. Not in focus.
Illusion
I thought it actually
broken.
The camera. Yeah,
I'm not
illusion
gonna lie,
broken.
I
What was
also thought that.
I was like, the least they could do is not show it in the shot, you know?
Yeah, this is like when I saw the zipper on the back of the old Godzilla movies. It ruined it for me as a kid.
Yeah.
What a beast.
What a beast. Wait, when's the next tournament?
I don't know.
There's not an announcement,
Yeah.
or at least that I've
Well,
heard
that's
about
that
it.
then.
I've not heard of any.
I don't know, I saw some
Yeah,
people
that's
saying that
right.
the Kaisa played really well,
So whenever it
but that does not seem to be true. I think that the Kaisa, back in, like, top 16, was a better player. With the Ray into Orb of Arret into Stupefy play. And some other holds. I think that the holds that this guy did specifically against empty boards that, from Yi were good. But I think in the semifinals, game 2, he should have won, and he misplayed. And I think that several times he played to hold battlefields, and his opponent just didn't draw White Flame Protector. And if his opponents ever had White Flame Protector in their hand, he would have lost those games. And I think it's actually ridiculous that he brings in Progress Day when he's bringing Grove and he knows that the Master Yi is bringing Grove on game 2 when the Master Yi goes first. Like, that is absolutely insane. Every single game. Like, not only has every single game that was seen that he played, he had 6+ cards in hand with the Progress Day and never played it, but even if he was in a situation where he couldn't get control of a Grove, so he is running low on cards, if he plays Progress Day, he loses the game. There's, like, because then the Yi is going to draw 2 extra cards on his next turn, have a point lead, have a massive tempo lead, and there's no way you draw into anything that can fix that. It's just not real. But yeah. I think 7 2-drops is also pretty crazy. The odds difference between 7 and 8 is pretty... Oh, it's not as big as I thought. It's a 5% difference from 7 to 8. I thought it was bigger. But 5% is still a decent amount. How big of a difference is that? That is 1 in every 20 games. Which means I think there were 7 rounds day 1 and then top 64. Which is 2 to the 8. No, that's 2 to the 6. I'm fucking terrible at math. So 13 rounds. So if you have 13 rounds, I guess let's say 2.5 games per round. So 33.5. You go first in half of those. So 17. So you're going to have... Cutting 1 2-drop means that 1 more game out of those 17, approximately, you're going to miss your 2-drop going first on turn 1. And 2-drops were really good for him, too. Because there were several situations where he had a Cathian Rain, wiped opponent's battlefields, and then just needed 2-drops to score. And then other situations where you want to do things like send in a 2-drop, play a 2-drop in your base, play a Hopeful to hold, stacking battlefield. But, you know, that there can be argument there. I think 3 Watcher is crazy. I think if you're going to be playing 3 Retreat, you should not be on 3 Watcher. And I think if you're going to be on 2 Time Warp, 2 Recathian Rain, you should not be on 3 Watcher. That is way too much late game. But it is interesting. No Smokes, no Void Seekers in the main deck. Smokescreen is bad in the Kaisa Mirror. And... I mean, it's good against Master Yi, it's good against Set, it's mediocre against Darius, bad against Victor. I mean, that's reasonable. If you're going to say that I have built my deck so that I am as strong as possible against Kaisa game 1. And then, yeah, Void Seeker's a slow card, especially he's not on Targons, worth pointing out, which Targons make Smokescreen and Void Seeker better. But Void Seeker is a very slow card, and he was never having card draw issues, which, to be fair, never got to see Star Tip Peak. He has Red Kaisa instead, and the Retreats, so he has card draw from other sources. So... I mean, that is funny to see, though. Like, he's playing Kaisa, and how many spells are in his deck that he actually gets value out of his legend. 10 total. And the value off of Time Warp is not even that high. Just goes to show how strong... I mean, first of all, this is an insanely strong Chosen champion. Like, if we filter out to champions, which might be a better idea to do here for now. I don't like how this is filtering both sets separately. A new version is ready. What do you mean a new version? A new version of the website? What the hell? Okay, but if we think about chosen champions, first of all, how many of them don't have a power cost? Can I filter to that? Hello, can I can't scroll here. It doesn't seem like I can filter that. Okay, well let's just look. So Lux, Kaisa, Malzahar, who doesn't have a legend, obviously. Orange Lee Sin, Teemo, who is, I mean, If you miss your 2-drop, then yeah, you play him, but it's very depressing to play him instead of hiding him directly from the champion zone. Twisted Fate. No legend. Fiora doesn't have a legend until next set. And that's it. And then if we consider even, like, comparing Kaisa to Twisted Fate and Fiora and Lux, she's the best one out of all of them. Like, just comparing her, first of all, she's the only legend, only champion that has a legend, and she doesn't have a power cost, only viable one, because obviously Lux is not viable. But in addition to that, she's the best one out of every single no power cost champion. And then even, we could even compare, I'm going to Piltover Archive, I want to be able to sort by mana cost and power cost. If we look at the mana cost, most of the chosen champions are high mana costs. They don't fill in your curve. Like, Teemo kind of fills in your curve, but he makes your curve weaker. You play Kaisa on curve, it's completely fine. Like, what decks are happy to play their chosen champion on curve? I don't think Ari is very happy to play it on curve, because that deramps her, slows her down, and you need spells to protect her from Falling Star and other removal in most matchups. Jinx on curve is very depressing. You want to keep your Jinx in your champion zone, because that's an extra card in hand that you get to keep while keeping your legend ability active. Annie on curve is not real. Misfortune on curve is terrible. Victor on curve is awful. You need to have units out beforehand. And you want to play him on the turn that they start dying. Green Ari on curve is the same thing. Set is like the one main one where you play him on curve, where you either play yellow set turn 2 going first or orange set turn 2 going second. You don't play green Yi on curve. You don't play Darius on curve. I mean, you can because you're playing Darius, so you have a ton of free mana, so you could play him on curve, but he's more, you play him when you need an accelerate unit. Orange MF, you don't play on curve, whether you're playing Aurora or you're playing aggro. You could play Lee Sin on curve, but that's turn 3. And it's still not that strong of a play. Like, I would... Wait, is that true? Would I rather have a 6 might, 6 cost Kaisa than a 4 might, 4 cost Orange Lee Sin? His ability is pretty strong. Maybe that's not quite true. But turn 3 is a bit late to be filling in your curve. Like, you can basically, as Kaisa, have a handful of spells, just have a 2-drop, and then play Kaisa turn 2. And then draw the card with Kaisa Conquer, and then you can never, like, you never miss. That's why the deck, part of the reason why the deck is so good is because it's so consistent. Because you have a chosen champion you can play on turn 2 every single time, and then on turn 3 it gives you an extra card. And at that point you've seen so many cards that it's basically impossible to not miss your plays. Pixel Board, I am not sure if it's, like, didn't get approved by Riot or what is going on with it. I haven't touched it since it released, because it was awkward. They did put out an image that showed all of the shortcuts for it, which is helpful, but there also wasn't sideboarding added, so it wasn't very useful. What do I use? No, I use TTS, Tabletop Simulator. And then, like, what? Orange Yi you play on curve, but you would prefer to play a Fey Folk first? So, I mean, yeah, it's this big part of the reason why Kaisa is so good. How did I get to this spot? Right, I was talking about card draw, why Void Seeker... No, I was talking about why you can play Kaisa with 10 spells total, 4 of which are late game spells, which, to be fair, paying 3 runes for this would suck. But Time Warp does not really matter that much. So yeah, you're playing 10 cards total, which in reality is more like 8, that work with your legend. So, like, the number of times he was activating his legend per game was probably twice. Twice in, like, a 5 to 6 turn game. Maybe 3 times, depending on his draw. Like, let me actually see. What... No, I can't do the odds for that. That's going to be harder. Thanks for the follow. Seize the data. Learning Foundations Tempo. Well, you can watch the stream. That's a good start. I do have Medify for coaching, but that's more if you want to be more serious. There are other people that have done guides. If you search Randy and Kuvi I'm teammates with, and then Mr. Emotional, and I think Tog wrote some guides that were pretty good. But there's a decent number of guides that have been written. And what else? You could watch... Are there other people that even stream, really? There's Terracidon. I could mention him. He's a pretty good player. And then I do have a couple of tournament VODs up on my YouTube. Yeah, there's some pretty decent resources. And the game hasn't come out, or I mean, the game just came out, so there's probably going to be more activity on that front as more people get into it, because it does seem like a lot more people have got into it now that it's released. Thanks for the follow, Barcode. And J. Barcode. Is that a barcode that I know? Find good deck lists. That's a good question. Because I don't think that this is a good deck list. I mean, I think most of this is a good deck list. Like, so I guess it depends on what you would call a good deck list. But there's Piltover Archive. Just link the front page. Yu-Gi-Oh! Commentator. Okay, that's cool. Are you gonna move into Riftbound as well? Yeah, there was one barcode that I knew who was... What was he? He was like a... It was back in Heroes of the Storm, and he was like an analyst for the team that I was on, I think. Or was he a sponsor? That was a while ago. But yeah, Piltover Archive. The main place where you would see good decks is there is this tournaments. You click on events, which shows tournaments. I practice with teammates mostly. I tried, there was supposed to be a 2v2 tournament this weekend, and me and Kuvi's schedule didn't line up at all to practice. So then on Friday, I was, with some difficulty, I set up, I mean, not the difficulty setting up, but I built 4 decks, or well, more like 3 decks, because one of them was a Master Yi deck that was mirrored. Because that legend is broken in 2v2, because he affects your teammates' units. But I put in the decks, and then I tried to play a full 2v2, a few full 2v2 games by myself, which was not easy. But yeah, I play with teammates. There's only 2 decks up here. But yeah, you can go to events. There are the official events, which are just the Chinese tournaments, but then there's also these... if I could click... Okay, I don't know why I can't click. Oh, okay. Maybe something's wrong with my browser. That would honestly be believable. I mean, setting it up wasn't hard on TTS. You can just import the decks and then just move them around, but I didn't have to manually do the start turn because the button worked. It's lagging. Okay, yeah, the site is just lagging. They have been having a lot of traffic, and they're trying to scale up, but they're still working on it. And it was, unfortunately for them, yeah, it has been lagging basically since release. But unfortunately for them, the game released, and then immediately a weekend happened, so they've been not had the time. Okay, there we go. But yeah, there are unofficial tournaments. I don't know what all these Ascension League tournaments are, but there are some bigger ones. The Rift Lab trials and clashes. That at least I know the players that played in them because I was one of them. And I know some other players that played in them, and those are pretty good deck lists. Not as many as I thought that would be listed. But then there are also just decks. You can go to public decks, which, I mean, if you can find recognizable players and they have Their deck's public. Like if I search, I don't think Sold Out has his deck's public. Okay, I can't even search for him. I can't search for, what am I searching for? Just, yeah, I can't search for a user, I don't think. First place Teemo. Oh yeah. Is this similar to the Teemo at top 16? No, this one has, oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why this has blue seals in the deck. Blue seals and Mind Splitters. And how many cards does it have that can use the seals? 7, 8, 9, 10, and then hidden cards? He cheated? Top 16 Teemo. Yeah, I saw something of him getting disqualified. Do you know what happened exactly, Yuge? Oh, I shouldn't be showing that. That's actually a secret. Thanks for the follow, Lunar Rabbit. What exactly happened that everyone hates him and he cheated? Or cheated in quotation marks? Deck manipulation? What kind of deck manipulation? Like, has a history of cheating? Okay. Like he's stacking his deck when he's shuffling? Okay, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Stack deck IRL, yeah. Pretty much. Role playing as Twisted Fate before that legend comes out. But yeah. And it's not just like what is it? It's the chosen champion being extremely strong, the best one in the game. But in addition to that, blue and red are probably the two strongest colors. Red gets access to Falling Star, Cleave, Darius, and then Kaisa gets to play Ray, and you get Noxus Hopeful. And blue gets Student, which is the best 2-drop in the game. You get Sentry and Yordle, which give you a ton of card draw. You get Stupefy, which is an insane card. You get Thousand-Tailed Watcher, which is one of the best win conditions in the endgame. And which pairs well with Time Warp, where your opponent either has to stack battlefields to prevent you from going to 1 and Time Warping for the second point, or they don't stack battlefields because Watcher will just clear them regardless. And yeah, there are just no bad cards. Like, I think for most decks, like any deck, is that true? No, there are a lot of cards you want to play. I think most decks do have more cards they want to play than they can fit. But for Kaisa especially, there are a lot of cards that would at least be good cards to play that it would completely reasonable to add to the deck. And you just don't have room. Like I think I was saying a while ago, like you could build. It was over a month ago probably, where I said that you could build a 60-card Kaisa deck. And then I tried it and I got to 50 cards and it started to get hard. But you can easily build a 50-card Kaisa deck. And I don't think you can do that with any other legend. Yeah, there's no Smoke, no Void Seeker main deck. 10 spells total that have power costs. In the main deck. Which, I mean, obviously, like, Get Excited, Shakedown are bad cards. Convergent Mutation is bad. Portal Rescue, like, the Void Seeker and Smoke are the only good power cost cards that he isn't playing. And Singularity, I guess. But yeah. I think the idea is that he's built for the Kaisa Mirror, which Void Seeker not being good in the Kaisa Mirror is probably reasonable. A reasonable take. There are other cards you would rather have. Sky Splitter tech? I think that's cheesy. I think that's very cheesy. I'd rather have a Void Seeker than Sky Splitter. But yeah, and I think that this idea is, like, a good idea. I think that this is terrible. I think this Progress Day is terrible. I think this Mega Mech is probably also terrible. He only has 2 anti-Aurora cards. He probably dodged Aurora, or just played against the bad Aurora players. Who found a way to lose. Though he does have 3 Watcher and 2 Time Warp main deck already, so the only thing he's missing is unchecked power. To be fair. I think 3 Watcher, in addition to 2 Rain and 2 Time Warp, is too many. It should either be mine. It should only be 6 total, probably. And I think 3 retreat is too many. And I think 7 2-drops is too few. I think it should be 8 2-drops. And I also don't... I like the idea of Grove, where against Master Yi you bring Grove when you go second, and against everything else you bring Grove going first. But I don't like bringing Grove plus Star Tipped. I think that that's bad. Unless Kai'Sa's just so broken that you can just do that and go second with a whole battlefield and still have an advantage on it. Which seems crazy to me. I don't think that Kai'Sa is that broken. But maybe I'm wrong. Make it so you never hold. I mean, he has 3 Ray, 3 Star, 3 Cleave to do that with. And I guess the Rain's later. Kai'Sa deck's best for locals? Yeah. I think, depending on the confidence in your skill level, you either play Kai'Sa or you play Master Yi. Or you blow your wallet and play Aurora and lose brain cells. No Void Gate? No, Void Gate is not very impactful. It's not impactful, and it is purely Kai'Sa favored, but it's not... I think Dreaming Tree is insane, and I think playing one of these as your go first battlefields is completely reasonable. Like, Kai'Sa probably has five or more different battlefields that are completely reasonable for her to go first with. So, unless you want to play Void Gate going second, or play this going second or something, it's meh. I don't know if anyone has any Auroras, to be honest. Oh, okay, you got one. Star-tipped Grove, used in Kai'Sa go first. In general, because going first is an advantage, you get to the battlefield first, you get to start holding it first. You only play these when you go first. But he did have the idea where when he goes second against Master Yi, he brings Grove, so that the Master Yi brings Grove, and he brings Grove, so there's 2 of them. And then, at worst, he gets to hold one, and the Yi gets to hold the other. But a lot of the time, he just ended up holding one, and the Yi didn't get any. So that's cool. That's a cool idea. But I think if it ever went to game 3, he would be bringing Star-tipped Peak when he goes... I don't know, then he'd have Star-tip going first against Yi. But it seemed like... I guess we only watched his Yi matchups. But I wonder in a different matchup what he does. Because I think against in the Kai'Sa mirror, there's no way he can bring one of these when he goes second. I think that's way too risky. So then he's coin flipping game 1 in the Kai'Sa mirror, where he's going to have a hold battlefield, which is actively hurting him, because his opponent's going to get to it first. But yeah. Time warp on star tipped. True. Decide first, second before? No. Battlefields get flipped, and then if it's game 1, you do the coin flip, and then whoever wins it chooses. If it's game 2 and 3, whoever lost the previous game chooses. But you always know what the battlefields are when you choose. And you don't know who won the coin flip game 1 when you choose the battlefield. But game 2 and 3, you know who won the last game when you choose the battlefield. So you know that your opponent's going to choose to go first, because first player advantage is big in this game. That's why Star Tipped is run for Time Warp combo. You're either winning the game with the Time Warp, or you don't... And then you don't need the rune. When is Worlds Finals getting played? In a week, okay. Anzid MTG, thanks for the raid. Hold on. What do you do? Why am I being raided by you? What were you up to? Hope your stream went well and all that. Are you actual MTG player? Broadcasting a modern tournament. Damn, and I just get raided? That's cool. Thanks for the raid. See you in Vegas? Oh yeah, are you going to be competing in Riftbound in Vegas? Cut from Kaisa, make a budget version. You don't need the second Kaisa. You don't need 3 Watcher. You could live with 1 Time Warp. You could play Singularity instead of Rain. You can't cut Darius or Falling Star. Probably. Coverage. Okay. Nice. I was actually just finishing up too, but how's it going, Raiders? I was watching the VOD of the Shanghai Regionals, Shanghai National, which just finished, but you guys can check my VOD to watch the VOD of that. VODception. Alright, have a good night. Thanks again for the raid. But yeah, we're talking about the first place deck list and why Kaisa is so good. Yeah, I think you always want 1 Time Warp. Because that having 1 Time Warp in your hand always gives you a line to win with that you can play for. I guess Darius and Watcher are only rares, but Watcher's probably expensive because it's in every blue deck. 2 Time Warp is all the decks. Yeah. 2 Time Warp is probably better. Lose 1 to a discard. You're getting sabotaged that often? Teemo throws your hand? I don't think that invert timelines is viable in Teemo. But yeah, so what is upcoming? I guess that on Thursday I'm going to a local release event. So I will not be playing in the Thursday night fights. Which means I think that there's a Runes and Rift tournament coming up. Let me look. I think if I... Yes. On November 8th, there is a Runes and Rift Cash Cup tournament. 32 player cap, and I think it's like a $10 entry. So it's got real prize pool. All the top Teemos had it. I don't think it's necessary. I think you have plenty of card draw on Teemo. Invert timelines as soon as they get Mundo out. Hide all the cards, play invert. I don't know about that. I think that Mundo, if you play Teemo normally, Mundo is good enough already. I don't think you need to do more in order to make the Mundo win most of the time. Like, I think all you need is a fight or flight to protect him from removal 1 time, and then he's already done his job when he pushes into battlefields and makes it impossible for the opponent to score 2 points in a turn. To make sure they have Ride the Wind and Fight or Flight Flash. You see so many cards anyway. You have Stack Deck, Consult the Past, Stupefy. Sentry, Yordle, etc. And you definitely don't need mutation. Mutation looked like a conditional smokescreen. The one time I saw it played. Like, if Kaisa has to throw her entire board into a 16 plus point Mundo, then she's not, and she doesn't win the game that turn. No Sprite Mother? No, Sprite Mother is a very difficult card to get value out of. And burning the rune, especially when you're playing Time Warps and Decathian Rains, is not worth it. And Decathian Rain and Time Warps are more impactful cards. With Sprite Mother, you have to... there's 3 big things you can get with Sprite Mother, which is you kill an opponent's unit on a battlefield, you conquer the battlefield, and then you force the opponent to use resources to get over the sprite to conquer the battlefield back. And if you can't at least get 2 of those, then Sprite Mother is bad. And even getting 2 of those can be difficult. I guess the best case is your opponent goes first, plays a 2-drop, sends it forward, and then you get to Sprite Mother kill it. That's the simplest situation where that's at least decent value for a Sprite Mother. But you probably get, if you go second, you get that situation, and then maybe you get 1 more situation. I played 3, yeah, and it was wrong. It was wrong. 3 was too many. But I didn't realize that until later on. I thought that it was a good card where you just play it in any kind of fast matchup. Which I thought included Kaisa. But in reality, it's not. And I thought it was better on Reaver's Row because there would always be more units alive. So then it would block out the garbage units. And I think it probably is fine to have 1 Sprite Mother on Reaver's Row. Because you're very likely for that situation to come up. Because a lot more units survive, and it's a lot more of a point race. So it's more likely that your opponent wants to score the other battlefield. Even though the sprite is in the way. And it's not even a bad card, but I think you have to choose between Sprite Mother and Time Warp. And late game stuff. You don't get to do both. And honestly, if Time Warp didn't exist, then playing Sprite Mother and just playing really aggressive and fast Sprite Mother would be fine. But the card is terrible against Master Yi. And is not good against Set. Is not very good against Teemo. Not very good against Darius either. It's okay against Darius, but he ends up holding a lot of the time. But yeah, it's good with versus Victor, and it's decent against Kaisa. But yeah, it's mostly the matchups where it's good in, you don't need help, because they're already good matchups. Not run any inside. 1 in the sideboard would be fine. Because I think having Sprite Mother against Aurora is also decent. To be able to score an extra point when you go first. I think it would be fine, but you would also rather just have a enormous pile of thermo beams and unchecked powers first for Aurora. But yeah, one Spray Mother sideboard is fine. Probably don't main deck it because it's bad in so many matchups, and you can't get rid of it. It's probably a better card if Icathian Rain and Kaisa gets popular again. Because that's the big problem situation is against Kaisa, your board gets wiped either by Falling Star or Icathian Rain, and then they have some random trash units that they played the turn before that are scoring points. And then you need an Accelerate unit to go over top of them, ideally. I guess there are some people. Let's see, I don't want to raid box opening. I don't care about that kind of thing. There's a guy playing Kaisa on TTS. And there's another guy who is playing... What is this? Webcam tournament match. Alright then. Alright, that's it for today. I guess there's no tournaments this week until Saturday, so I won't be back until then. I guess... No, I need to eat and do some other stuff. There is Chess Arena, which I played a little bit of. But if the closed beta ends today, so if it doesn't go into open beta, I will not be able to play that either, because I would have liked to stream that. That was actually a fun game to play. Oh well. No, Thursday? No, I'm going to a release event on Thursday. So, can't do Thursday, unfortunately. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for the raid, Enzid. And I'll be back on Saturday for the Runes and Rifts tournament. Ta-ta. Have a good evening.